There it is.
answer the one cannot grant her. You're looking for light, only you can ignite. Every transgression serve as a lesson. Yesterday you chose sorrow. What will you do tomorrow? Guys, hashtag boycott error.
Boycott error.
Boycott error. Boycott error. Hello, what's up? Hi. It's me again, Z514, here to basically tell you
Yeah, we are
all.
back.
No! Can't leave me! Doodle, you can't leave me! Doodle!
I didn't say I was leaving.
Okay.
I said we are back.
Oh. This is your fault.
Oh, there we go. Get with that.
What did I do?
Okay. What's that for?
Anyway. As you can see, chat, I am losing my goddamn mind.
Well, again.
What do you mean, again? It's always every fucking time I'm losing my stupid mind. Alright, come
Well, let's defend
to
the
the
increase.
other side. We're going to the other side. What did Cuphead do? No! Cuphead didn't do shit! Fuck off! Stop bringing Cuphead into this shit!
When the stream crashed, somebody in chat said the Cuphead splashed all of Zev's PC.
It's okay, Cakeston. Thank you for joining anyway. Love you, buddy. Yeah, you see your gremlin self? Yeah, sounds like a casual 2025. This is what I get for not sleeping that much. No, Doodle, you will not scold me. What do you mean? I'm not on Twitch, Jack.
I didn't even say anything. You just knew I was gonna.
Yeah, I know you're gonna say, go to sleep, Zeph. No! I already slept. I think. I forgot.
You think? Did you or did you not?
I don't know.
So you did it.
Hold on, what the fuck did Jax even say in the fucking Twitter? Hold on. Give me a minute, guys. Listen, I know Listen, I know I'm supposed to prioritize Cuphead and whatever the fuck. Ah, I see. Alright, it's an iron thing. How do you have the color for chat on the side? Doodle, explain it to him. Explain to Jax about the chat thing. Go, do it.
What chat thing?
You know more about this than me. Go. I'm not touching Cuphead straw. I hate you guys. God. I just started the stream, bitch.
What did you want me to explain?
how to do the chat thing, you know, the colorful chat thing. The one that you taught me?
It's in Streamlabs.
Explain, do it. Explain it. Do it.
It's in the Streamlabs site. You gotta go to the Streamlabs. You gotta sign into your YouTube or Twitch, depending on what you use. There's an option where there's a chat box that has multiple customizations, like animations, the color chats, and you know, it's a basic thing.
I don't
It's easy to learn.
also I don't think I would be really I don't think I'd be suited for Twitch if I'm being honest. Kind of charful.
I don't think you should.
Yeah. And I don't like how Twitch is going these days, considering the TwitchCon incident. We don't talk about that. Moving on.
Twitch is a bad platform now at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say.
Bro, you died. What are you gonna say? Bro. Bro, what are you gonna say? Is it a coat? A lamb coat? This is not iron. Stop assuming everything. Stop assuming everyone who I'm with is iron. Stop it. This is Doodle. Doodle, for fuck's sake, you better get back here and introduce yourself.
What are you talking about?
Introduce yourself, cunt. Do it. Do it now or I'll kill you. Hello, Ace.
Like, Twitch generally needs like a new group of people that work for the platform. It generally needs a new group of people, like employees, and even a new CEO to work for Twitch, because this is not gonna work.
What? I saw that comment, Cassie. Cubs heads on the hunt for a Zeph Cup. I told you, call her Frenzy. That's her name now. Her name's Frenzy. It's only 7 minutes into the stream and Zeph already wants to touch Cat. I am not! Hell's great savior, please do it, I return the favor. Sanctus Dominus. Yeah. There we go. At least you have something to look at instead of whatever I'm doing. No, do not compare me to that bitch. No.
Dude, it's so good.
Iron doesn't do what? Huh? Iron doesn't do what?
Alright, well now that I literally spent
What?
30 minutes doing that,
Huh?
I seriously did.
What?
Hey Meg! First of all, what's up?
What?
I'm
Oh, were
confused.
you? I was wondering when you were gonna stop
What?
by.
I don't know
Yum's
either,
house.
man. I'm confused.
What?
Smooching time!
What?
She
What?
didn't like the tied up shirt, okay? Okay.
What?
I understand. I will get you a flowing
mean
garment.
what?
I will do that because that's
What?
only fair since I'm literally about to try to hypnotize you. So we're gonna go get you some clothes. Hold on. I mean, that is
do
long
you
and
mean by
flowing, but
what?
it also literally looks like something my grandma would wear. She's about to look
I don't know either.
so weird. I mean, she said long and flowing. This is what she wants. Let's do it, boys. $38, woman. You're cleaning me out. Gosh.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Let's give her the dress she wanted, so we can hypnotize her into loving us. I got something for you. Here you go. Here's your moo-moo. Put it on. It's the longest, flowingest thing they got. So if you don't like it, it's on you.
Well, neither does.
She loves it. Okay, good. Thank the Lord. Oh, she leveled up. We already gave her a living room set. I guess it's a phrase we can give her. What would Meg say? Again, here's a catchphrase of Megan's. Dylan, stop that. Just to keep me in check while I'm making these videos, her character can just say, Dylan, stop that. I'm Dylan, by the way.
Dylan, stop that.
It's perfect.
Here, I want you to have some.
It's perfect. Dylan, stop that. Stomach medicine. She's always giving me medicine. Well, are you a drug dealer? Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, we got something new. It's a bulletin board. Newsflash! Hey, Corey, bringing the news to you.
There's a new rankings board on the island, and it promises to track all aspects of island life.
Okay.
The board displays how all the islanders are doing each day.
Good.
Who put up the board? Said enthusiastically. I'd like to post all kinds of ranking info on this board from now on.
Good.
Thanks for watching.
Good. Well, thank you, Natsuki.
Why do you
Very
guys
cool.
have like a
Okay,
list of
let's
allegations
try
of
to
me?
hypnotize
Fuck
this
off,
one.
Phil.
What?
Damn.
Natsuki's hanging out at Yub's apartment. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no. We need to hurry up and hypnotize her quick. Here, I got you something super cool. Just take a really close look at it. It's a cool necklace. It's just shiny necklace.
Cool. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, let's try it out. You're getting very sleepy. You love Yub. You love him. You hate Corey. What can I do here? Seaweed, hat, trap. What's happening? What? It's literally a hat trap. She's going there to get coffee. Meg would totally do this. How to catch a white girl. Put a latte under a trap. It's a pumpkin spice latte. Bam! Caught you a white woman.
Nothing happened. Or, wait, what was I just doing?
You were actually just on your way to Professor Love to Yub. Actually, you might want to wait. We need to get Natsuki out of his house.
I like to stay warm. Being cold is the word.
Amen. Amen. Guess that's why you wanted a summer dress, huh?
We all know what she's drawing.
Corey's
No, I
he's
know.
freaking out.
Shush,
Hold up.
shush,
What's going on?
shush.
Let's play. It'll be fun.
Let's play.
Oh, believe me, I'm starting
Just
to
'cause
have
you
an
make
idea
Let's
what
Play
she's
videos,
drawing.
No,
fine.
Doodle,
What is
not
that
you
super
too.
zoomed in
Fuck
item?
off.
Pick correctly from the 3 choices.
You're
You
supposed-
caused this, buddy.
You're supposed to be a good Christian boy.
You.
Here's
You.
the first team item.
Okay.
What?
It is going to be a rose.
The correct answer is
Admit you.
No,
I
Stefan's
don't.
gonna be
Shut up, everybody.
Wow,
Oh
he's
my
super excited.
goodness.
Okay, calm down, bud.
next up. The second team item.
I don't think you could try to stop at this point.
I know. I know I'm not gonna be able to stop it. That's why I'm just, you know what? Fuck it. Let it be.
Whose fault is that?
Oh god. It's...
Whose fault is that?
Oh god, that's a lot. Hold on. Give me a... Shush. We're gonna watch this. Ah! Wait, no, I already watched that. Let us see it. We know. What the fuck? What? Why are you?
Oh no. What clips?
Yeah, more clips. Also, what? I just drew Frenzy and Cuphead multiple times, and now you guys are demanding for a ship child? Fuck off. It has you pinned. No! No!
What was that?
Sorry.
Did you break your phone?
No. Die. But not really. I love y'all. Ah! Does not sound like a tea kettle, boy.
What? What? Yes, you did, buddy.
What?
What? What?
I didn't do anything! Shut up, chat! I didn't do anything!
Yes, you did.
They said I moaned! I did not!
That.
No!
There's your.
What? That sure is a...
Oh yeah, that.
that. I'm gonna start clipping every time Doodle says what. Yes, please do!
Okay, then. What?
No! Say it like...
What?
No,
What?
say it genuinely.
What?
God.
What?
I am gonna...
What?
What?
Come on then. What do we got?
What do you think it is?
Alright,
Fancy.
back to your
cupcake.
regularly
I was
scheduled
gonna say it
stupid
looked like an
ass shit.
automaton actually, but
The correct answer is
it's definitely a cupcake. Yeah.
fancy cupcake.
2 for 2, baby.
And finally, the last two items.
Hit me with it.
What do you think it is?
Oh, freaking sewer water. It's got to be a carnation, right? And I don't think that chewing gum would be freaking green and yellow. Like yuck. I'm gonna say carnation.
The correct answer is
Come on, hit me with it.
cup and ball.
Cup and ball torture. Too bad.
Oh well, better luck next time.
What do you mean? I did so good. Give me some. He gave me some toilet paper. He's trying to say that I'm doo-doo. It's been added to your treasures. Oh, toilet paper. Okay, what the
I'd
freak?
like to eat something cold.
Okay, let me see what I got. Grapefruit's cold, right? Here, take this. Eat this. Ignore the paper. Oh, he ate the paper. You're supposed to take it out of the wrapper. He loved it. He loves grapefruit. You're so healthy. Dang, everyone's leveling up, bro. I don't want to do 2 musicals in 1 episode. It's the thing. So let's go ahead and give him an interior. What would Corey like? He is a samurai, after all. So we're gonna hit him with the modern Asian look. Here you go, bud. Yeah. Anyways, let's take a look at
Me
his house.
too.
Corey,
I'm
what
also
is in these
concerned
bottles
about...
of
Hey, don't be
alcohol?
concerned about
What
me.
are
Shut
these?
up.
I actually do really like this place. It's
Today is
it's so
Halloween on my
clean
end.
in here. Look, I can see myself on the floor. Wow.
A change of scenery is always nice.
I'm actually really glad you feel that way, considering I moved your apartment super far away from Meg.
You sleep pretty much anywhere.
Okay, how about don't sleep in Meg's house?
Hey.
Thanks. All right, bye. You have us hanging out at home. You guys have to
My name
stop.
is Edwin.
Natsuki,
I
leave.
made the mimic,
Smash
and
mouth.
I want to eat your ass.
Oh, my guy, I got you. I got you, bro. A silk bandana. I mean, you got a work hat.
Yeah, I
okay,
use...
okay.
Oh, hey, Cass.
Got a
It's been a while
straw
since
hat.
I've seen you.
Ice cream
I think
hat.
you've been on my
the
stream
trucker
before.
hat. I feel like the trucker hat. Like, listen, I like to dress
Yeah, I
yubbed
use
the way I dress
paint.
me.
I like
I'm gonna buy the trucker hat because it's the only thing in this freaking shop I would actually wear. So, I wish I could get a different color. I don't even like red.
I mean, yeah, I would say
Let's
for.
go hit this
I mean, I
bottom
think
trucker
most
hat.
artists would
Look
say
at somebody's
that.
Drunk uncle. What's up, pimp? Bam, bam, boom.
At least to me,
Put this on your
who is
head.
also IBS Paint user.
Oh, it's
You
paper.
also use
So
Hazbin?
sick of that glitch. Can't wait.
Insane.
Yes, I used. Yes, I used that.
Yeah,
Looking
peak
pretty great.
cinema,
You
bro.
don't match literally at all, but you know, neither
Exactly.
do I ever. The only time I match is
Dude,
when
I use it
we're
in all my arts.
which is almost every day. Cold medicine. Will you guys stop giving me?
I'm literally doing it right now.
Gosh, it's pill popping. It's time to add a couple of new people to our island. But Yub, who will you add? I'll show you. Don't worry. Come on. Actually, I just realized you already saw the
What?
title and thumbnail, so you know exactly who it is. First up.
You see that for me? See,
I don't
what
wanna
was that?
assume you guys know who
I
Baldi
was
is.
not-
Baldi is a
Shut
character from a
up,
game called
everybody.
Baldi's
Oh
Basics
my
of
God.
Education and Learning
Yeah?
that I played a lot.
I thought you were talking to me for a second.
Some of the games that helped
You're
boost
saying our
my
money.
channel. and,
Shut up.
you
People
know,
get
that
the
kind of
wrong
thing. All right,
idea.
he's definitely got the freaking hot air balloon head, so that's fine. He's got this weird mouth. Yeah, just get rid of all hair. Oh, coming together. All right. Where's like the just big wide open eyeballs? Like straight up like alert. Yup, that's what we need. This.
I
nice.
don't.
This
I
squiggle
hate
is
you.
nice.
I hate
I
every
like
single
this.
one
I'm just
of
coming
you.
Together. He looks kind of stern. His eyes are kind of far apart.
Frodo, where are they
All
getting that
all the
from?
difference in the world right there.
No,
What the
I
heck?
was.
It's looking pretty.
I was
perfect.
yawning,
I'm just
bro.
saying. It's like almost menacing. Like right here.
They can't accept a young as a normal, bruh.
My guy needs to be insanely tall and very skinny.
I
And we
know
definitely
you guys
need
are
a
joking,
green
but
shirt
oh
on
my
the board.
god, I
What is
hate you
Baldi's
guys.
birthday? What day did the game come out?
Please donate
March
to my
31st,
Ko-Fi for
2018.
compensation for my
Okay.
sanity.
So
Thank
March
you.
31st,
I need the money for my
I'm not gonna do
medical
2018
bills
because
and
then he would be like 1 year
mostly
old.
because people keep
But I'm gonna make
asking me
him a
for
little
money.
older than
I
everybody.
need to have some.
Yeah,
so that
maybe like
I
34,
have something
35.
saved.
Now let's try to get this voice going. Baldy, hey, I sound like this. My name's Baldy.
I'm Baldy Basic.
That's as close as I can. I
did
can't
you-
get that.
What did you do,
Wow,
Galaxy?
like the clenched throat sound. I can't really get it. Okay, let's see. He's so fast. You don't even want to know. He's actually very polite. He's always like, "Wow, great job. Wow." So he's super polite. Expressiveness. He's kind of like, except for when he tries to murder you. He's pretty like, "Wow, everything I say is kind of the same." Not really that expressive. That sums it up better. Attitude. He's pretty serious, man. Like he doesn't take a lot of crap. Very serious. Overall, he's like deceptively normal. He's like mostly normal. Yeah. This is Baldy. For sure. Yup. Confident. A brainiac. Yes. Highly intelligent, not afraid to show it. Knowledgeable about a wide range of subjects. Confident answering almost any question. It could not be any more perfect unless it's a teacher. Beats children with a ruler. Look at him. Come on in, Baldy. Oh, with the tank top? Who told you could wear a tank top, bruh? Hold on.
My name's Baldy. I'm the smartest guy I know.
Oh my gosh, it's so perfect. I can't believe it. First thing is first. We need to switch his clothes, but it's not going to let us do it. It's like Baldy's day off. He's wearing a tank top and flip-flops. What the heck? It's like when you see your teacher outside of school and you're like, what are you doing here?
I'm hungry.
Are you? Well, I got some pescetti for you. Wow, this looks delicious. Oh crap, you don't like spaghetti? That's on you. Oh my gosh, you're freaking terrifying, dude. Ugh. Hey, Dad. But you are wearing the perfect outfit. You're literally wearing the perfect Natsuki outfit. These people are wearing me out. Let's go find her something else. Whoa, Sans, go! We need like a school uniform. I still haven't seen that. Some people in the comments were saying you can get one, but I don't really know how to do it. I'm gonna go with the cherry romper. Here you go. Continuing to dress you like a freaking 4-year-old. Here, the pink one. Need some like really boring normal clothes. Here, that's gonna be Baldy right there. I'm gonna buy it for him because that looks like definitely someone's freaking math teacher. All right, Baldy, what's up? Oh, hello. Try this on. I heard you like boring dad clothes. Here you go. Maybe it'll be offered in green later, and we can do that. Hey, there you go. Looking like a whole snack. Now we need to give Natsuki this freaking kindergarten my first clothes outfit. Here you go. Here you go. Ta-da. What is this? What do you think? Okay, good. I mean, it looks about right, doesn't it? It's no school uniform, but we will get one. Don't worry.
Hey, what's
I've
up?
been told it's available.
I'm sorry, what? V?
Okay, well, you're a video game character with no actual responsibilities, but whatever you say. Yub is home. What's the
What
matter,
the
buddy?
fu-
What's going on? Chief? Did you realize your hat doesn't match anything else?
Oh
in the
god! Oh god, KJ, no!
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were that hungry. That's not bad. You like spaghetti. You can have a spaghetti. I know you like spaghetti. Here you go, bud.
Oh yeah, that's right, I should
Close your mouth when
Sorry.
you freaking chew, you disgusting. Oh, you
change it
leveled
to
up
live
again.
chat.
My guy stays leveling up. Stop leveling up so much. I'm gonna have to play all of his back. Let's give him an interior. He needs one. What do I want? Regular. This is what Meg's house looks like.
I
get all the plants. Polka dot house I do like.
I can't.
Tiled. I'm going polka dot, dude. That looks great. Yeah. Here you go, bud. Because I hate the color red, and he lives in this bright red apartment. It looks like a freaking checkerboard. No, thank you. There you go, son.
You know this is making it worse.
let's
You know
take a
this
look.
is
What
making
is
it worse.
What do we got
I
here?
shouldn't
Okay,
be
you got some
attracted to a
suitcases. You
fucking
went
cop.
Got a weed plant. Okay, neat.
A fucking
We got the
cop.
reading
It's
corner
already
here.
bad enough I simp for a
hate it.
skeleton. I don't want to simp for a
Looking
fucking
great, you
cop.
Big head.
And you guys are
Actually,
making
now
it
that I
worse
look at
with
it,
your
looks like
stupid
someone-
prompts and scenarios.
What? Hypnotizer. We can hypnotize her.
No, I'm not okay, Star Blossom.
Meg's got a problem. Rain check on the problems, guys. I will be right at the beginning. We need to populate this place. Our second character for today, Frisk from Undertale. As many of you 11-year-olds have screamed at me in the comment section, Frisk is gender neutral. The game does not assign Frisk a gender, which opens the door for us to make Frisk a female. Because this island is a freaking sausage party, we need more women.
I'm fucking
Right, that's the
crashing
yellowest
out. And
skin we
Doodle's
can
just here
have,
to be like,
apparently.
what the
That's
hell
fine,
is
I guess.
happening?
Just a little baby head. Just a tiny little baby head. I need some like straight bangs. Not like that.
Never
but
mind,
short.
Doodle fucking
that's
left
the one
me!
for sure. Okay, eyebrows gone. Eyes, this. Frisk doesn't have a nose, right? How am I gonna go noseless? Can you make it so small it disappears? I mean, that's close. I feel like if I make the mouth bigger. Ooh, it has the nose is so hidden, it's perfect. Yep, this is looking so good, dude. It's looking so good.
Let's
She's
face it,
very short.
every single stream that I have is
pretty
never
normal
been
weight.
for kids.
Yeah, everybody in this island is freaking super short, by the way. Ooh, it'll be weird assigning her a voice because she's never really had one. All right, when is Undertale's release? September 15th. September 15th, and they got to be kind of young. Frisk wears like a half blue, half pink shirt, so I guess it doesn't really matter which one we pick. We're probably going to end up replacing this with something anyway, so that's fine. If we make Frisk a kid to the game, it's not going to let anybody date her. So I feel like in this universe, Frisk needs to be 18, right? For the purposes of this game, this universe we're creating, Frisk is 18 years old. She's fair game. All right, what kind of voice should she have?
My nickname is Frisk. My birthday is September 15th.
I like this voice.
My favorite color is light blue.
It's perfect. A Frisk is so like middle of the road on everything, right? Speech, a little direct. Expressiveness,
Hello,
so
Moonlight.
flat. Attitude is right in the middle. Overall, right in the middle. Look, everything's gonna be super right in the
Damn,
middle except for her
MTT.
expressiveness. That to me, that is Frisk. Confident, organized, motivated, focused, tackles any challenge head on, has great faith in their own abilities. Yes, girl. Diligent, productive, and highly efficient. A master at coming up with a plan and putting that plan into action, especially if you play genocide route. Like oh my gosh.
Whoever's
Ooh, what do we get here? What
whoever's
is this,
too
TV
young
station?
in this stream,
The
can
freak
you
is that?
please leave?
Good day to you, sir.
To be fair, none of this is for kids. None of everything that I do is for
Haven't
kids.
we been doing that already?
Not games that I play, not
Hi,
art that I
Baldy.
do. Nothing is safe for. Nothing is
You just
fucking
made me to get on here
for
at 7 o'clock?
kids.
No,
Please,
I got
please.
I'm like eating Twizzlers and stuff at that time. First things first, let's go get some Frisk clothes. She needs something frisky. Oh, rugby shirt. It is.
Plans and putting them into action.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, very cool. Oh, what's the matter?
I want to be friends with Sam.
How does it know? How does the game know?
What should I talk about to get along with him?
To get along with Sans, you could be funny. Yeah, he likes that. Let's do something funny.
Thanks for the advice. I'll go talk to him right now.
Kylie, it's
Man, y'all
fine.
are,
I'm also
y'all
going
ain't waiting
insane.
around. They're about to get together immediately. Hello? Let's get frisky. What's up? Oh, this is so awesome.
Doodle.
Get it? This is just Undertale. This is
Doodle.
basically a scene from Undertale. Of course it did.
Doodle fucking left
Of course
me.
it did.
We're friends now thanks to you.
No problem, Frisk. All right, let's go ahead and try on these clothes, by the way.
Here, I want you to have them.
It's just a freaking knife.
Why does your cup Sona look so submissive? Oh, for
Stomach
fuck's
knife. We gotta
sake!
stop. We
We're
gotta
not
go.
doing this
You better
again!
like this because it's not for you. Try it out. You better like it. Oh, girl. She likes it. Very cool. She's kind of dressed like a dude, but you know what? Sometimes girls like to wear pants, and that's their own choice.
It would be so great if everyone on this island became friends.
I agree with you, Frisk. Very, very true. All right, let's see the real test, though. Do you like spaghetti? She loved it! Yeah, good job. Okay, what would Frisk's catchphrase be? Oh, man. Let's hear what you got. Let me hear it.
Determination.
The possibilities of like a Frisk and Sans duet song happening next time. Dude, I'm getting so happy. I'm getting carried away though. I've played for way too long already, man. Let's check on everybody real quick to make sure everything's fine, and then we'll wrap it up. And then hopefully next episode I'll be on my actual physical 3DS. Frisk is already hanging out in Sans apartment, dude. There's Baldy freaking thinking about spanking some. Oh, He heard me. There's friends like instantly. It's so much like the game.
I haven't seen you for like you're okay.
Yeah, man, I hadn't stopped by yet. I'm sorry. What's going on?
I'm hungry.
Okay, let me see if I've got anything. Can't remember if I've got any food. I got grapefruit. I got licorice. You like licorice? Let's see if he likes it. Sam's would eat candy, right? Try it out. Meg said it was very good, so. He didn't like it at all. Meg, your licorice sucks. No one likes it. All right, you good, bro? You got your stuff and you got your flour in your hair and everything. What can we do with him? Hi. Oh.
Oh God.
It's definitely funny. Oh gosh, that one was
Scared the
terrifying.
shit out of
Oh.
me.
Mega's home. Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in. What's up? Hey, you want to get married? I mean,
Yeah,
what's
don't
going on?
roleplay
What's
too
going
much, chat. Thank you.
I don't have this kind of cash, but theoretically, would you tell everyone your deepest secret for $1 million?
on? Maybe. Yeah, I would do it.
I wish I had the money. I'm so curious.
I would totally do it, honestly. Oh, she just paid me a few bucks.
When I try to walk past someone, it becomes a pair. We always step the same way.
Oh my gosh. Smash like if that's ever happened to you. Oh, we didn't go to the fountain yet. Let's go to the fountain. How do we get Yub and Meg to get together? Like, gosh. What's the event today? Oh yeah. Give us the cash, dude. Whoa, 60 bucks. Just got straight paid. Fat stacks.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? What's on your mind?
I'd like some new clothes.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Yeah, let's go pick out something Corey style. What would Corey wear? What would Corey wear? I don't freaking care. Here we go. Listen, just strictly because it's anime, it looks like a Final Fantasy character. It really does. The green pants, my guy.
Yeah.
Hey, bud. All right, here I got you anime outfit. Here you go. You look like a Final Fantasy character. Try it on.
Hold on.
Oh, you're back. Where the
mean,
fuck,
alright.
where
He
the
likes
fuck
it
were
enough.
you? Dude, I swear to God, if you don't come back! Ah!
So,
There you are. Where were you? Why did you leave me?
this is now where I head out now.
What?
Wait, hold on, let me turn your speakers up so I can hear what you're saying.
What? What?
I turn up, what?
Where'd you go, bro?
I was muted,
Oh. How dare you leave?
but I'd have to head out now because
Why?
I'm somewhere.
Where are you going?
I just told you, hey, somewhere. Somewhere, I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh my god. And there's the underpants.
Okay. Alright. Stay safe then.
I'll see you later then.
And plus, I said I'll be back, so don't freaking crash out at me.
I am already crashing out! Anyway. See you later.
Don't you mad at me?
See you later. Well. You know what? Hold on. I'm guys, I'm leaving the fucking iPad to you guys. I'm gonna go take a bath. I'll be right back. I promise.
I guess.
It's hard work being new. I tried to
Have
save my
fun.
friends from this stupid food.
Okay.
Ow!
It's a casual wedding hat.
Frisk doesn't wear a hat. You're ruining this. Okay, let's go. We'll get her a hat and then we're done. Okay. You're not gonna look like Frisk with this on, but okay. Or maybe it'll be
Holy
great.
shit,
We don't
Angry
know.
tipped
Let's
you.
see. I mean, it still works. She loves it. Awesome. Okay, guys, look. Let's let her thank me first. Oh, she doesn't even want to. What are you doing? What are you thinking about? Tell me. What's going on?
It makes me nervous.
Okay, that's my bad. All right, guys, that is gonna have to do it for this episode of Tomodachi Life. I'm sorry for the delay in them. I don't like to like milk something. Now, don't freaking even say anything, because a lot of people do it a lot worse than me. I mean, Tomodachi Life has been doing scarily well on this channel. I want to make more of it. I've been kind of trying to space it out until I get my 3DS so I can then play for real, because the more I play before I get the 3DS, the more catch up I have to do off camera. You don't care. More soon. That's all you need to know. Make sure you smash like if you want to see more of this game. I love you guys so much. Please leave your suggestions for characters you want to see added to the island down there in the comments. It can be YouTubers, it can be video game characters, doesn't matter. I love you guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Make sure you keep your chin up and work hard. Believe in yourself. As always, have a by 5. I thought I told you! More Tomodachi life! More Tomodachi life! Okay, whoa. First of all, great to see you. My Tomodachi Life people, my new people, thank you so much for being a part of this channel. I do need to let you know that I play other games, and I will be working this game in very frequently because it's so much fun, but I get bored playing the same thing too much. But that's beside the point. What you care about right now is what's going on here. We got the 3DS with the capture card. We're ready to rock. Oh, frick yeah, bud. I can touch the touchscreen for real. I just played back to where we were. I did everything as similarly as I could. We even got the pink hairspray. I added everybody that we had going on before. Baldy's freaking passed out. Wait, let's see what Baldy's dreaming about. Hold up. I need to know. Probably dreamed about spanking children. That's what he likes.
Ha. Ha.
This is the worst dream I ever saw.
Ha.
This is it?
Chewy.
Whoa! He done sneezed himself into another freaking dimension. Okay, no, I'm actually fine with that. Cold medicine. These drug dealer people keep trying to push these drugs on me. Y'all need to stop. Cut it out. What's going on, Baldy?
I haven't seen you for a week yet, look-alike.
It has been about a week. Oh my.
Don't stare. Pygmy Tina.
Baldy can blush. Actually, that makes me uncomfortable too. Let's get the freak out of here. Hold on. I'm going to show you everybody before we go solving any problems. And we do have a new person to add today as well. There's Yub. Meg's at the fountain. Natsuki's home. She's crying. What are you doing? Her head is so big. Corey's... Okay, he's rolling on the floor. That's good. Baldy's home. Sans is at the fountain. And Frisk is hanging out. Whoa, cool hoodie. I bet the link's in the description to that article of clothing. All right, let's solve some problems real quick before we get too crazy. Starting with myself because I'm very selfish. Hey, bud.
You scared the hiccups right out of me.
I'm so sorry. Sorry to hear that. What you need, friendo?
I need to sneeze, but it won't come out.
Okay. Let me help. How do we help him with this? I don't... Sometimes a sneeze just won't sneeze. Save the day by tickling his nose. For real, dude? That's... Here you go, bud. Tickle it!
That's better.
At least he didn't sneeze himself like through the wall like Baldy did. Baldy went freaking flying.
What a relief. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy. This guy stays giving me hypnotizers, bro. He's like, please hypnotize Meg.
Sans is my god. I even get a bit jealous of his other friends.
Don't be jealous of Sans' friends. We do need to add Sans' brother Papyrus, but I don't think we're doing that today. I'm not saying we won't. Just saying we won't do it today. Oh, everybody at home today, bye. There's Meg. What is it with you people and rolling on the floor? Natsuki! Yo, what's up?
I need to have like a roleplaying sport.
A sport hat, you might say. Okay, let's get Natsuki a sport hat. She needs a hat for sports. Hey, okay, we got a hat with ears. That's, I mean, it's kind of like a beanie. No, that's definitely not sports. I think Natsuki in a cowboy hat would be freaking adorable, but that's just me. Okay, it's pretty much gotta be the hat with ears or the cowboy hat. That's all they're showing me, dude. The trucker hat's gone even. What is this hat selection? It's unacceptable. I'm gonna put her in this hat and just see what happens. That's how I feel. You can activate Street Pass. Okay, this is the thing that didn't work on the emulator, but I'm thinking it's going to work here on this thing. So, okay, so we have to pick an export item. I'm gonna do for boys. Why not? Something stylish. Ooh, something casual. Ooh, you know what? I would be freaking stoked to get that camo hat on my game, so I'm picking that. Do I get to have it? Do I get camo hats for me because I want one? And if it gives me the address, I'll share it with you guys. I don't know if y'all can send me stuff or like, I don't know how it works. This will make it the 3rd time I have had to start over and play back to where I was off camera so it wouldn't distract you guys. I just love you so much. I just do things for you. Address of my island is, there you go, in the gelatin snack ocean. Let's go see if she likes this freaking. Hold on, let me collect some donos first. I'm trying to collect. This is what happens when I stream on Twitch right here. People just give me money. Look, this could be you if you came to a Twitch stream. Knock yourself out, kid. 49 bucks. Why is our house so cold? It's much more better. The side of my head got a little cold. Go a little cold. A little cold inside of my head. Oh boy, less coffee would probably be fine. Corey is hanging out at Meg's apartment. This has to stop. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna look at that. I can't even see them together.
Hey there.
Hey, I got this for you. How much money you wanna bet? She's gonna freaking hate this. She's not gonna like this. Here you go. She's gonna hate. Oh, it's awesome. She likes it. I thought she was gonna hate it for sure. She looks so weird. All right, we already gave her a song last time, so she's definitely not doing a song this time. I've never given anybody pocket money yet. Let's go ahead and do that. What does that do? You can give me pocket money from your own funds. Whatever you give them will be subtracted. Let's give her 69 bucks. There we go. Boosh. There's your 69 bucks. Toots, knock yourself out. Just a sack of cash.
Hey, now I just need $9,931 more to take a trip to outer space.
You're gonna... Is that a good deal to go to space for $10,000? You've obviously never seen YouTubers before. That's pretty much... Catchphrase is like all we have. Don't take that away from me. Who do we got down here? Frisk is home. Ball... Whoa! Let's go talk to Sans next. He's next in line. We're very fair around here. What you got, bud? What's the problem? I saw you...
I haven't seen you for a week yet, look alive.
Okay, buddy.
What should I say when I'm worried?
How about... yeah, let's teach him a phrase when he's worried. What would Sans say when he's worried? Where's my phone? I don't even have my phone. Where's my phone? I feel like Sans is pretty casual about stuff. I wanted to do something like with have a bad time or I'm having a bad time, but I feel like that should be for his angry stuff. So I'm just gonna put, whoa, that sucks. I feel like I can hear him saying that when he's worried. Try it out, buddy. Let's hear it.
Well, that's all. I heard some amazing stories about Meg. What a girl.
She's great, yes. Why do you care? You can't have her, she is mine. Look at these people, dude, they're all calling out to me. What do you want? What do you want? It never stops. Let's play a game where you shut up forever. I'm just kidding. What's up, first? Let's play a game. Is there anything?
Yeah.
Ooh, I never seen this
Hello.
one. Take turns picking a card from your opponent's hand. First to make a pair wins. Okay. I picked this one.
What's up? Is there anybody who fucking left? If there's someone who left, we have to kill them in Cult of the Lamb.
What the freak? How did I win this game?
Not my fault.
Sucks to suck, loser. I'm just kidding. What the freak?
Go ahead. Pick one.
I mean, I'd be stupid not to pick the
Well,
large
I'm combing
ones,
my
right?
hair.
What did we got in here? A
Guys,
jump rope.
remember
Ooh,
to take
what is that? Is that like a
baths
diploma
and
in the middle? I
showers
could have used that.
so that you don't
Okay,
smell
what's
like a
up, girl?
stinky poo-poo head.
I'm not great at showing my emotions
Life
to
tips
other
from
people.
Z-Fanatic 14.
It's so hard.
It is. It really is.
Pretty sure that's like
Okay,
common
how do I make
decency,
them
but
fall in
okay.
love? Hold on. We almost knocked out. What's up, Corey? What do you need? What could you possibly want?
How is Cuphead? I wasn't. Oh my
If you catch the item
god.
before it hits the floor,
I hate you.
get to keep it as a prize. If you miss, you get disappointment. All right, I'm ready.
What the
I'm gonna
fuck?
totally do this. Was that a stick of RAM? What is that? What am I gonna do with a stick of RAM?
I did went live
How
last
fast
night.
is this gonna be? Hold on.
Will Cuphead moon or just flinch? Find out in the next episode
That's
of.
how you guys say it. What did I get? That looked like a stick of RAM to me. We don't even have a PC.
Let's look alike. Enjoy.
Sure, what is it though? It's a microchip. Okay, kind of is a stick of RAM in a way. We got a microchip. I don't know what we could do with it, but we sure got one. Oh freak, we just got a new thing. What is that? Hey Baldy, tell me what's going on, bud.
It's what everybody's been waiting for. The pawn shop is now
My
open
name
on Crabtown Island.
Yes,
Edwin.
finally I can
My
offload some of this
name-
crap.
My name is Edwin. I'm being committed.
Take it all down to the pawn
I
shop.
hope they buy cold medicine. Because I have
All right,
so
everybody,
much.
go
All of a
take
sudden, this
showers.
drug deal
Don't be
business
like
is making
me,
a lot of
okay?
sense. They keep
See you
giving
later,
me pills. I
Ace.
don't need them. I
See you
can
later.
just sell them. I mean,
Where
okay,
the
let's
fuck
save
did-
real quick before I break anything. Get it, boy. I haven't even clicked on this thing yet.
Hold on.
Let's go here. I don't even think you can watch it until it's 7 o'clock, right?
Hello and welcome to the afternoon edition of Me News.
Thank you, Frisk. Very cool.
An outbreak of peking duck has been sighted near Meg's home.
What? Oh my gosh!
It's native to the region but has never been seen in such quantities
Look at
before.
Yub in the window, dude.
Bring out the army!
Their thoughts on the matter.
This is amazing, dude.
That's the new story I've been waiting my whole life to see.
Some people have a lot of time on their
There we go.
hands.
Too true, Baldy.
Thanks for watching.
No problem,
For
Frisk.
your midday news report, this is Frisk Trainer.
Signing up. Okay, well that's cool.
That's
I guess
okay,
you can check that
KJ.
every day. We can make sure to check that. I've never checked the
Stop
rankings
with the
board yet, have I?
Zephyx Cuphead.
Let's see what's going
You know,
on
at
here.
this point, we
The
can't stop it
Vitality
anymore.
ranking. Why has it got to be a contest? Baldy's winning. Hold on, where am I? Oh my gosh, this is too true. Natsuki's hanging out at home alone. No. Meg?
Don't watch. Watch this. I'm iPadding you guys.
Signing up. Okay, well that's cool. I guess you can check that every day. We can make sure to check that. I've never checked the rankings board yet, have I? Let's see what's going on here. The Vitality ranking. Why has it got to be a contest? Baldy's winning. Hold on, where am I? Oh my gosh, this is too true. Natsuki's hanging out at home alone. No. Meg? She's got a heart over her head. It better be for me. What can I do if it's not? Guys, it all came down to this. It all comes
It's
down
okay,
to this.
Kylie. I'm not actually affected by it.
I need to know.
Maybe a little.
I have feelings for Corey.
No! What can I do? I'll kick him off the island. I have to tell her not to do it. Look, I'm sorry. This will probably make you mad. I'm saying don't do it. I know she's gonna be mad. I know.
Why don't you want him to do it?
Because I love you. It's a bad match. It's a bad match.
I see.
Yes, you see. Oh, I feel so bad. She just went down a level. And she's thinking about Corey. Dude, I could cry. This is my worst nightmare. Why do I have to click on this freaking bubble?
I guess I'm just not good enough.
Meg, no. You are good enough. You're so good. Yub, go over there and cheer her up, dude. What are you doing? How about a nice... Have a nice bath. Here you go. Forget all about Corey. Corey who? Oh... Okay, yeah, you did it. You took a bath. We don't care about Corey. Do I... Okay, so I just have to watch this? I'm leaving. That's enough. You're clean enough. Feeling a little better?
That was so refreshing.
You don't look refreshed. Oh my gosh, she's got sadness. She's got sadness, dude. Cure
You're a peak for
sadness.
these videos. Oh, thank
Feed
you,
them
Red
food
Cell.
or give
I try
them
my
new
best,
clothes.
like I said.
Give them a new interior.
I'm glad.
Travel
You know what?
ticket.
I'm glad
Have
that
a
you
meet that
guys
has
are getting
feelings for the sad
entertained.
me
At the very
confess.
least, I'm
Okay,
glad you guys are
it's
entertained.
mission get Meg well again. Hold on, do I have any salads? Yub, you need to. Oh my gosh, she's getting rained on. Yub, you need to get out of her apartment. Get out of there. I'm pulling him out. Retreat, bud. You need to get it together because this is serious stuff. Hey man, could you go over to Meg's house, please?
When it comes to me, what you see is what you get.
Okay, yes, that is true. But the thing is, I need you to make a move. I feel so bad for her, dude. This could not have gone any worse. This is my worst nightmare. I freaking knew Corey was gonna move in on her. Okay, we need to get out of here. I need to buy this woman a salad and cheer her up a little bit. This is not the way I wanted this to go. Whoa, they came out with the new. I just need a salad though.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. I'm dealing with a giant crisis, but I appreciate the salad. I wish I could tell Yub to take it to her. That would help. Here you go, salad. Give that. Here you go. Corey who? Look how good this salad is. There you go. She really liked it. Take that sadness away. Maybe a smoothie too?
Thanks, but I'll pass.
Are you freaking kidding me? I bought that for you. Have a nice smoothie. Doesn't that make your broken heart feel better? Maybe a new clothes? Hold on. Okay, let's see what everybody else needs. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out a little bit.
wait.
Natsuki.
That's sweet, but
Yo,
also fuck
I'm
you,
telling
fella.
you,
You didn't have to
get
add
out of
that.
Get out of there. I'll straight call you back from there every time. Believe that. He's already back in her apartment. Yub. Get it together, dude. Why can't you just force people to love who you want them to love? I mean, come on. What do you want?
I'd like a new look for my
Nice,
apartment.
Evie.
Okay, well, I don't have the cash for that right now, so you can frick off. One crisis at a time. Corey
Maybe
is home.
gaming,
What do you want?
honestly.
You will never know that she loves you. Not if I have anything to say about it.
It's way too hot out today.
Well, you're inside, so I'm so
I'd
mad
like
at
a
him. New hat, huh? You know what? I got this freaking ugly straw hat sitting in here. Here you go. Take that. It's for you, bud. Pick it up off the floor. See if I freaking care. You look great. Natsuki's home. She's asleep. Let's see what she's dreaming about. Let's check it out real quick. Peanuts and a freaking... What is
We have
that?
something to tell you, Yubs look alive.
The peanuts are speaking to me.
That's right.
Okay, I'm excited to hear it, guys.
The two of us are getting married.
Why is everyone gonna rub it in my face?
What are you doing? Put me down.
That's so sad.
No.
The biscuit! They took the biscuit! Biscuit and peanuts were gonna be together forever. Oh, I took the I have the biscuit. Oh, that's not nice.
No.
Oh, okay, we need to go to... Oh my gosh, she's getting rained on. Let's go try to find her some new clothes that she likes. Baseball uniform. I do like that. A belted shirt with the freak with your Star Trek look. Boxing outfit, just shirtless. Judge robe, what the freak is this? Oh, this is cool. I'm buying this for Yub because it just looks normal. I like normal clothes. I don't really like red, but that's fine. Oh, I forgot we gave this to Corey last time. I guess I need to buy this for him. You think she wants a mermaid costume? Look at this thing. You think she would wear it? I'm gonna try it. It's a bold move and it's $100. How are you not gonna get cheered up when somebody gives you a $100 mermaid costume? I would be excited, and I'm a man. Look what Hey, shut up. Okay, I got you a mermaid costume. It's special. This thing's expensive. You don't like it? I don't even know. And get that cord. Cover this up. Try this on. See how you feel. Yes! Cure that sadness. Watch this. It's gone. She's back! She's back! We did it.
I'm starting to feel better.
Finally. Yes. Okay. Now, have you given any thought to the whole you and Yub
I
situation?
want you to have this.
Okay. Ooh, a camera. That's freaking awesome.
I miss the chilly brilliance known as winter. Warmth is overrated.
Okay, so she's depressed. Man, this is... Hey, she's in Yub's house! Did she just fart? Oh, I love seeing this. This is
Take
good.
away
Keep
the
doing-
iPad, please.
keep
No!
doing that. Natsuki,
Not
let's go
showing
see how
this
much
to
an
you guys
interior
yet.
is, but I only
Shut
got
up.
$69 left or so. Well, let me save now that we've freaking cured Meg's depression. Get it, Corey! Let me check out the interiors, and then it's time to add our new person that I selected from the comments. What you got?
Welcome.
Oh my gosh, they have cool stuff. Wow, they're expensive like I thought. $1,000? I want that so bad. You know what? We're giving this to Natsuki because she's so short. Here you go. It is selected specifically for you. What you think?
Thanks for the new interior. It's certainly unique.
Alright, what you got going on here? Wow. Neat. I like that. Can we use that for Frisk? Actually, that shirt's almost perfect.
What do we have here?
What do you mean? Where are you? I don't know. It's your house. Freaking don't ask me. All right, bye. All right, good job on that. Y'all still hanging out? Oh, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Is there like a I need a matchmaking thing. What is wrong with her? She had like fireworks around her. Are you guys hitting it off? What y'all doing in here? She definitely is farting, dude. She is ripping them. Did you hear that? Is she okay? What the freak? Are you all right? What the heck? She farted and she's shivering. Are you okay? Hey. Are you good? I guess she's fine. She ripped one. We all heard it. Baldy literally just standing in one spot. It's so weird. Time to add our new person for this episode. Today's new person, Ness from Earthbound. I wonder if I can use one of these QR codes to actually add it to my game. Do you think, can you do that? I'm gonna try it. Now that I'm playing on the actual system, I think I can do it. Ready? Oh! Ness showed up. Bro. Oh, where's the hat? What the freak? How old is Ness? Hold on. 9-year-old boy. This is perfect. 2010. Boosh. He's a child. Favorite color is yellow.
My birthday is April 26th.
I think that's perfect. Okay, let's see. Movement's pretty quick. Speech is pretty polite. That's true. He would be like that. Expressiveness right in the middle. Attitude super relaxed. And overall pretty normal. I like it, dude. Thank you, whoever made this QR code. That made my life so much easier. He does have the hat. Heck yeah, he's a trendsetter. My guy, Ness is freaking getting it, bro. Ness, hello. How did you get an interior already?
What?
Dang, bud.
Huh?
Hi,
I don't
my
know.
guy. Hello.
Yes, people often look to me for inspiration.
Everything sounds like a question. I already hate that. I'm changing it. I already hate it.
My birthday is April 26th.
Okay, that kind of sounds like a kid. That's fine. Freaking 9-year-old. This 9-year-old child is living by himself. Where are your parents?
I miss the chilly brilliance known as winter. Warmth is overrated.
Okay, you sound like Meg. It's freaking me out. Yub needs something. Could it be he has a
What
crush?
am I doing?
Hey, bud.
What am I
You been
doing?
thinking about Meg lately?
I should just play Cult to the
Hey,
Lamb, but
you
here
wanna
I
hear
am
my
doing
impression
this
of Sam?
bullshit.
I didn't know they did impressions. Yeah, let's hear it.
Alright, see you later.
Well, that sucks.
That was perfect!
What's
Dude,
up, Sam?
you're so good at that. How the freak spot on. Yeah.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah, I did say that. Oh, snap. Yub leveled up. It's finally time for an interior. Because my guy's living on in this checkerboard house.
I swear, you guys are just like putting in the windows now at this point. For fuck's sake,
We gave him the polka dot.
dumbasses.
I'll be true to my word and give it in the same one, even though I didn't like it at all. It looks like somebody's grandma's house. There you
So do you want the grand tour?
I always say yes just in case it makes him sad. Here you go. Wow, cool. Okay, gotta run. Freaking idiot. Go talk
I
to me.
wasn't. Shut up. Stop making everything about innuendos.
Hey.
I hate you all.
I'd
Back
like
to
some new
iPad.
clothes.
But that's the only clothes that make you look like Frisk. Fine, let's go see what they got. It does kind of suck having to tap the little screen instead of use my computer, but hopefully it looks okay for you guys. It would be so weird to see Frisk in something like this, because she's kind of tomboy, you know? Here, you know what, Frisk? That's kind of frisky. There, that's the closest. Get that one. Hope you like dolphins, kid. Can you like give them the new clothes and then make them change right away so that they still look like themselves? Because some of them, like, they're not even going to be recognizable anymore if I have to change their clothes all the freaking time. Here you go. Oh, I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to do that. Freak. She does not like it. Okay, well, we'll change back. That's fine. Watch. Does she still get sad about it? We don't even know her food. I've literally never fed her. How is she not hungry? Oh, we did feed her spaghetti. Never mind. She likes spaghetti. Here you go. Yum. Oh, hello, Natsuki. What would you like? You sick of your children's house already?
Wanna play? Pretty please.
Wait, it's like guess that Pokemon.
Here's your first mystery shuttle.
Who's that Pokemon? Ooh, that's a buttered potato and a Gyro.
The correct answer is
Totally got it.
No! You can't top this, Cassie! No!
your second mystery shuttle.
Hit me with it. I'm not even scared of you, little girl.
Bye, Redso. See you
Okay,
later.
this is so easy.
Hi,
This is like a
Malice.
soft serve ice
The
cream.
correct
Boom.
answer is
Hit me with it.
some soft serve ice cream and some lasagna.
That lasagna looks freaking good.
The last mystery shuttle.
How many of these do I have to get right? Good lord.
What are these?
It's obviously a bubble tea and some French fries. Freaking
The
duh.
correct answer is some bubble tea and some French fries.
I'm amazing at this game. This time I pick medium this time. What did I get? Perfume. We could give that to Meg. Dang, they got an air horn in there? I don't know why these people, y'all are so, hold on, what did that just say? Natsuki's at Yub's house. Wow, what a freaking surprise.
Come on, let's play a game.
Well, when you sound so enthusiastic about it, I really have no choice but to agree.
What do you think it is?
As a fossil.
The correct answer is
A fossil.
Adamite
It's like
fossil.
a freaking Kabutops fossil. Let's go.
What do you think it is?
A Gyro again.
The correct answer is
Oh,
Your
whoops.
boy.
Sorry. Sorry.
what do you think it is?
It's either stewed
Sorry,
beef
sorry, I
or
apologize.
Russian dolls. I'm gonna go with Russian dolls.
The correct answer is
It's stewed beef.
stupid. Oh well, better luck next time.
Shut your freaking mouth. Oh, what you got? A box of tissues. Wow, thanks. We needed that for Meg.
I'd like some new clothes.
Sans, you guys with the clothes situation is just wearing me out. No pun intended. You're wearing me out. Could you guys just not all tell me at the same time so that when I'm here at the store, I can freaking get it all for you? Sans is going shirtless. He's gonna have a boxing outfit. You know why? Because he's ready to give you a bad time. We never gave Yub his new clothes either. But his bowling shirt is so awesome. Leave her house! Leave him alone. I was thinking a lot about your clothes situation, and I got you a boxing outfit. Here you go, bud. It's even blue, like you like. Oh, hex yeah. Okay, he does not like that at all. Looking great. Oh! Freak, you good, dude? First
I
of all,
love
we
you,
need to give
dude.
Corey those new clothes he was supposed to have on this time that I totally forgot about. That's my bad. Sorry, Corey, but my wife and Corey actually never even said he liked Meg. Meg said she liked Corey. It's a unique way to ruin my life, but that's fine, I guess. You can have a piece of white bread. That's what you get. Okay, Corey freaking loves bread. I'm gonna need you to ask Natsuki to leave.
Smash like.
Let's try this thing on. See what you think about this. I do love the bowling outfit. It's gonna be hard to beat, but let's just try this on. See how it feels. Ooh. Dude, heck yeah. I like a crew neck sweatshirt with some jeans. I'm telling you. I like to dress like
HMO? What?
Well, we got everybody looking fresh. Leave, Natsuki! Ness is stretching it out because he's about to go freaking whoop up on somebody. That's what he does. We need to level up Sans and see if I can give Sans and Frisk a duet together because that would be so awesome. That's what I'm going to try to do.
Hey,
Wait, that's so weird because in Undertale he says, hey yo, all the time. And I never told him to say hey yo in this. I just know, I swear they know, dude. He likes bread.
I want you to have this.
What is it, Chief? Hair color spray. Yes. Not really, something I can use on you. Take some photos, buddy.
What should I take a photo of?
Someone we know. Go take a photo of someone we know.
Time to get snappy.
Okay. It's Natsuki, Meg, Baldy, me, and Frisk all doing yoga, and Frisk is having like the worst time. Oh, it saves the SD card. Dude, this game, what a cool game.
I call it Unsmiling Mother.
What? Let's give him the fan. We've already seen it before, so I don't really care. I just want to level him up. I'm pouring all my time into him right now.
Now I'm gonna be cool too.
Yeah, dude. If I had any hair, it'd be blowing in the wind. Hey, didn't that make...
So nice and breezy now.
Yeah, doesn't that feel like level 2 to you? It does! How do you make a duet? Let's figure this out. I feel like we need a song per episode. I don't know... I don't know how to make it a duet. I'm having a hard time.
Oh, what have I done? My dreams came undone. Beneath the wretched sun, I alone finally will have to call my own. In your secret, I'll find my grace. You'll save me from the dark.
I'm just checking out the default one.
We shall embark on an eternity flight.
So I think you have to level them both up and give them both a song and have them both learn the same song. I think I'm not 100% positive. I've never done it. If you know how to get them to sing a duet, let me know. I want them to so bad. Okay, so then we won't do a duet this time, but I will use the comment section help because I know you guys know more about this game than me. Tell me how to get them to sing a duet. Next time I will write and perform an epic Sans and Frisk duet for all of us. It will be so special.
What should I say when I'm mad?
What should I say when I'm mad? Okay, she wants a phrase for being angry. What is Natsuki's catchphrases? I wanted to do no cupcakes for you because she's all into cupcakes. It doesn't work. How about just you idiot? Because I could see her being like, you idiot.
Idiot.
You idiot. Corey is hanging out at home with Meg. I'm gonna actually have an aneurysm from these freaking video games.
Ankle breaker.
Yeah, oh, you're super cool. You're hanging out with my wife. She don't.
Wait, what?
Defensiveness.
That's fine. We can do that. That's totally fine. Let's go.
What should I talk about to get along with him?
Oh God.
Baseball, bats, deep thoughts. Ness is kind of a deep.
Thanks for the
You know
guy,
what?
right?
That's also kind of my fault.
Yeah,
I was
Ness is
drawing
kinda like a
Cuphead way
quieter
too
guy.
much that
It might work.
I think
Hey,
the
bud.
art style
Wonder
is
if Corey
getting
ever
to
played
some of
Boycott.
y'all.
Hi, you're 9 years
Damn.
old. I'm a grown man. Where are your parents? Oh, they're not here? Okay, I better get the freak out here before someone calls the police. Anyways, gotta go. Yes!
Your friends now thanks to you.
Great. That's just freaking great. Oh, look who leveled up. The person I didn't need to level up. He doesn't have an interior in this game yet, does he? He's supposed to have one from the other game. Gotta give him this. I gave him it last video. I know, it's so annoying. There you go, buddy bear. Enjoy that. Kid-O-Matic? What the frick is that? That sounds so disturbing. Does it make a... just make a baby? So Corey and Meg and Ness are all hanging out. Oh, look at this happy family.
I want to be friends with Natsuki.
Bit of an odd couple. Tallest man in the building with the shortest woman in the building. Let's,
What should I do to get along with her?
act like you don't like her at all. Try to listen. Really listen to Natsuki.
I'll go talk to her right now.
Sure thing, bud. Let's see this budding romance. Maybe this will distract her from Yub. Would be great. Oh my gosh, your guys' heights are way too different. It looks like it's going well. I mean, dang. Yeah, we are friends. Yay.
We are friends now, thanks to me.
Oh boy. Come here and collect your prize. Baldy needs a phrase. 100% Baldy needs a phrase. I'm gonna give him a
done.
wow, you did it.
Oh.
From
Damn
Baldi
it, Cassie,
Faces.
stop getting
That's
killed.
perfect. Please be good.
Wow, you did it.
It's perfect, man. Oh, I thought it was freaking money. I was like, awesome. I don't have much. Here, I got this biscuit from a freaking dream earlier. You want that? Here you go, bud. It's yours. There you go. Since you have no parents, I guess I'll feed you. All right, man. Look, I gotta go ahead and stop it there. This episode was a bit of a, like, confusing experience because it's the third time starting the game over. But from now on, I wouldn't have done this if I didn't think this would be a long series. So from now on, everything should be completely perfect. I need some advice from you guys, though. I need to know how to sing a duet with Frisk and Sam. And I need to know how to get Meg to love Yub. Please. That's all I want. I actually hurt.
Alright, time to watch this
not
one
a review.
again.
I repeat, this is not a review. This is just me mindlessly ranting, okay? This is just me ranting on something I'm annoyed by. That's all this
My
is.
god, will you stop talking about straw
Teacher-student
touching?
relationships, inappropriate power dynamics, preying on students' emotional instability, blatant manipulation and harassment, and for the ultimate cherry on top, romanticizing predatory behavior. These are the most notable main keywords of the webtoon that I'm about to sink my teeth into. So, content warning, boys. If that bugs you, then you gotta go, because I'm about to trash all over this. Hey guys, you know how Webtoon is a notoriously terrible website if you want to look for a comic with actual quality, and the entire website is just a trash fire of cringy romance comics that glorify toxicity? Yeah, I think I found the absolute worst version of it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is The Fate. Fucking awful name. The Fate is a slice of life romance comic about a predator teacher that preys on one of his emotionally vulnerable students. If your first
I
instinct
did
to
not.
make
You
a
guys
movie with
started
that
this
was to
shit, not
projectile
me. Bye,
vomit,
Kylie.
Congratulations! That means you still have sanity. Boys, seriously, this comic is so aggressively cancerous that it looked at that one Zootopia abortion comic and told it to hold its beer. Look, Webtoon is a place where anybody, usually new budding writers and artists, stretch their creative muscles, and I'm about to go off hardcore on this thing. And I can't deny that I really do feel bad for being so harsh towards this. After all, this is just some guy's work on Webtoon canvas. It's actually made by two chicks, to be specific, if I'm not mistaken anyway. My point is, I do feel bad, but I can't help but get angry. Because here's the deal. It is absolutely true that this is just some weirdo's self-indulgent fantasy, but the issue I have is where it's being publicized. The primary user base of Webtoon is like stupid-ass, impressionable preteen girls. And this is a clearly toxic and unhealthy relationship between a disturbing predator and an emotionally unstable high school student that is clearly being displayed like it's some kind of cute and complex relationship. So when the aforementioned dumbass preteen girls read crap like this, they're going to think it's perfectly acceptable. They're going to think it's totally fine to cling on to toxic relationships with people that you should not be looking at romantically. That's a part of what makes me so angry at this f***ing thing. Fetishizing sex predators is bad enough, but you're also catering this shit to kids and teens. Boys, look, I'm not trying to be a snowflake here. I'm not gonna say this comic is bad simply because inappropriate age difference and anime cliche level harassment is a thing here, okay? I see that all the time in awful isekai shows and stuff, and I can shrug that off. Here's the deal. If this was a story that actually took the concept of a complex and messed up relationship between two people from completely different perspectives of life and shined it in a realistic light, like Koikaze or the absolutely fantastic Garden of Words, I wouldn't say anything. I would actually give this thing credit under those circumstances for trying to be interesting. But that's obviously
Shut up, Phil! I hate you!
Art style and writing that's trying way too hard to rip off basic bitch anime cliches. This is a comic that's gonna glamorize sex predators taking advantage of vulnerable kids.
Phil,
You know
I am
what?
going to
Redo
fucking
Healer is better than this.
resurrect you
Yeah,
and then
that's
just
right.
kill you
That one
afterwards.
anime and light novel, that's just mindless edgelord bullshit. And the reason why it's better is because that edgelord bullshit, that's the whole point of it. It's something you're supposed to laugh your ass off at intentionally because of how ridiculously edgy it is. That anime and light novel are both self-aware of how stupid it is. This is not. You're supposed to totally get behind this degenerate-ass relationship. Oh, and just in case you think this is some obscure webcomic I stumbled into by accident, it's not. It's actually extremely popular on Webtoon. 7.8 million views, and a 7.68 out of 10 rating. Now, before you lose your faith in humanity, I'm gonna try to alleviate the negativity just a little bit by reminding all of you guys that Webtoon's entire user base primarily consists of, like I said, dumb, hormone-enraged, introverted little girls with no experience with the outside world. And there's a lot of those on planet Earth, so it's not that shocking that this is popular. Regardless of that, this comic is still bad. And worse yet, in my opinion, this is more content that makes all us furries look like mentally sick freaks. And I feel embarrassed for saying this, but that's actually what offends me the most here. Boys, don't judge all furry comics based off of reading this single piece of grade A garbage. If you want a good furry comic, go read Africa, or I Hope So, or Sabrina Online, or Kimono Giga, or Beast Complex, or Beastars if you want an obvious one. Read any of those. They have flaws too, yes, but they have actual quality alongside them, okay? Anyway, I'm not gonna keep babbling on, let's just get into the comic. So yeah, here we go. It was just another day in generic furry high school, and we're introduced to two things. One, the main dude, who made me bust my ass laughing right off the bat because he has a facial expression that can only be described as, "Mommy doesn't understand." And two, you're introduced to the ultimate high school mainstay cliche that we all know and love, pretentious monologues. Yeah, that's right. That kind of reminds me of another pretentious edgelord teenager that I talked about. Huh. I wonder who. Anyway, yeah, this kid's name is Shayus? Shayus Renoir? What is that, French? Whatever, moving along. Let's read up what he says right here. I'm gonna do the Mandy voice, boys. Get ready.
My God.
Sometimes one person can become a whole world for you. and you
That's supposed to be that's supposed to be me just stress drinking, bro.
This happiness
Because
was totally worth it.
I'm pretty sure you guys should I'm pretty sure some of you guys already know this, but like in the I'm pretty sure No, you're fine, Red. No, you're fine, Red Sal. Because if you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys should already know by this. There was literally a scene in the original Cuphead where I think it was Mugman who drank from his cup, who drank from his own mug. Yeah, I was referencing that. Hi, Looney.
Because your world turns his back on you, he loses interest without any reason. Blah blah blah. Whatever. It's a bunch of high school relationship emo bullshit. Okay, to sum it all up, the emo bottom boy Shayus, God, that name is stupid. He explains in this monologue that he revolved his entire life around a significant other in the past, but he got abandoned by said significant other, and he had an emotional breakdown over it apparently because he got abandoned. And then he got sent to a hospital over a panic attack or something like that. Oh my God. Okay, already, right off the bat, this is page 1, and there's already so much to unpack here. First of all, this dude, by the way, that's a guy. You probably couldn't tell. He revolved his entire life around the guy he was dating? Who the hell does that? This kid needs friggin' therapy, bro. Look, I'm not a psychologist, but even in normal relationships, you definitely don't cling so hard onto your girl or boyfriend to the point that you lose your goddamn mind when you break up with a motherfucker. Especially in high school, where dumbass teenagers change their opinions and feelings on things at the drop of a hat. Second of all, you see this character's stupid bio right after this page,
Okay.
right below it, and according to
No.
this bio, this
Why?
character
Why are you
is
guys doing this?
18 years old. Huh. Isn't that interesting? Pointing out that your main sub for your sex predator high school comic is 18. I wonder if that's a safety net for something. Third of all, I couldn't help but notice that this character is specifically designed to be a hormone-enraged, mentally unstable bottom that clings on to whatever significant other he can get his hands on. So yeah, right off the bat, I'm completely revolted. Because this
Help
seems
me.
less like the
Fucking help me.
scenario
What
to
am I
a
doing?
slice of life
This is my
romance
life
comic
now.
about
I'm
cute
gonna
animals,
die.
as it
Bye.
says on the front page of this piece of crap.
Thanks for
And more
watching,
like the
everybody. I'm
scenario
gonna
to
end
one
the
of those
stream. No, I'm
retarded
kidding. I'm not
NCR
ending the stream.
hentai comics you find in Ed's
Not
book
ending a
of
stream
on
over a
Reddit for shits and
cast
giggles.
comic again.
If whatever loser
Help
made
me.
this wanted to just make porn,
Oh god.
the person should have just made porn and not act like she has the ability to actually write.
Somehow your guys'
I'm just
fault.
saying. Okay, moving along. Right after this guy, we get awkwardly introduced to the obligatory top of this fucking comic. Literally, the first thing you see this guy do is reject one of his students, making a romantic advance towards him. Like that's some kind of normal ass thing.
Will you
Oh,
stop
and
talking
Toriel
about
is
the
also
straw?
equally terrible. His name is.
This is getting old.
His name is.
The straw touching is getting old. Stop.
These names
Talk
are
about
so-
something
okay,
else.
Well, this is definitely French, by the way. But still, these names are ass. This is textbook DeviantArt level shit. You know how, like, when you give a character a name that you think sounds cool in your mind, but it actually sounds retarded when you say it out loud in an actual sentence? You know what I mean? Like that? Like, that's basic bitch DeviantArt level stuff. Since I'm on the subject of DeviantArt level stuff, let's talk about things outside
off,
of the weird
KJ.
premise and story. The art style. It's good. I don't like it. I honestly, I can't really stand looking at it. But I don't like to make fun of people's art styles. It's just something I don't like doing, you know? And regardless of whether I like it or not, it is objectively a tasteful art style that I know that Webtoon's user base would instantly fall in love with. So, you know, whether I like it or
No,
not,
you
it's
can't
doing
dump
its
it.
job. But
No,
who
Cassie,
cares?
no.
When you know the scenario comes first, the artistic ability comes second. If the only thing that mattered in a comic was art style, then that would mean that
Karatsu, I'm gonna be fine. Like I said, it's not affecting me that badly.
And spoiler alert.
Although I am
it's
getting
not.
attracted
It's
to the
graphic
stupid
novel
cup,
aimed.
which is a bad thing.
Aside from the art style, pretty much everything else outside this comic's awful premise is also terrible. The basic fundamentals regarding this piece of crap are flawed by default, and the writing is an actual joke. Now, look, like I said, this is just a webtoon made by two people living in their goddamn house. This is not professionally made.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm
right.
not
I need to do
expecting
the-
fucking Attack on Titan levels of writing. But I still feel like I have the right to complain, considering the fact that the actual story outside of the weird premise is a catastrophe of characters doing and performing random erroneous
go.
actions that make no fucking sense, simply because it makes the current scene look more dramatic or emotional or whatever. Again, that's DeviantArt level shit, where you kind of just have characters do random things because that's what you want to happen, instead of it actually
What is a
forming a
galaxy?
cohesive story.
Why would no?
I'm gonna show you right now. Let's go. Okay, so the emo kid Shayas, or whatever his name is called, chills in school. And before he gets into his classroom, he does more stupid emo monologues. Let's read this one now. Reading other people, I've learned how to behave. I know when to smile and when to make eye contact and when to keep my head down. I'm like a machine that knows the best action. Some people say this way is false. You know, I shouldn't do this in the Mandy voice. I should do this like in the Shadow the Hedgehog voice. Some people may say this way is false. They may say I should be sincere, but not the one. Yeah, the butt's not supposed to be there. That just threw me off. They say I should be sincere, not the one people want to see, the one that is the real me. But my problem, my problem is that I
I'm surprised people are still watching me. Jesus Christ. I think I did. Yeah.
I can't even say it. I've lost the real me. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back. Bro, this is DeviantArt journal level shit. I know so because this is the way I typed back when I was 16 and I was still using DeviantArt. This shit is fucking incredible, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so Between this and I Am Not Starfire, is it even possible to make a teenage
What are you
angst
guys-
fest without someone going
Go
into
to
a
the other
droning
side.
essay
There we
about how
go.
supposedly miserable and deep their life is? Oh my god. Alright. Here's where stuff starts getting less laughable and more offensive. Here we go. So yeah, the emo kid is in class now, and he conveniently has the heartthrob Chad, alpha male chick magnet teacher as his personal instructor for class, right? The dude gives the sex predator guy an acknowledging nod and moves on with his life. And the teacher dude gets upset because the emo kid thinks he ignored him? I don't know why you would suddenly get triggered over that, but okay. Keep in mind, these two characters are complete strangers right now. Like, they do not know each other in any way, so it makes no fucking sense. Anyway, the teacher guy demands this random-ass kid's attention. So, as any normal person would, he starts to sexually harass said student that he believed ignored him because he wants his attention. He starts grabbing onto him right off the bat and groping him. So yeah, that makes perfect sense for someone to suddenly do. And then the teacher very blatantly starts playing with his hair, which at this point any normal person would slap the taste out of the motherfucker's mouth. But I guess we're running on anime logic, so I guess that's not gonna happen. Guys, honest to God, I feel like an idiot for even trying to narrate what's happening right now. This is literally the plot to college porn. Oh, and just in case you thought this would be subtle from here on out, you are totally mistaken. Because this comic launches headlong into trashiness harder than a dumpster diver in swimming gear. So, instead of trying to narrate, let me go ahead and explain what's about to happen the same way I think the creator of this piece of shit was thinking when she wrote this. We're in art class, so now the emo bottom bitch guy has to draw his sexy heartthrob teacher while he's shirtless because he suddenly decided to be a model for the next painting. Oh my god, it's so scandalous. I wonder if he's gonna get a crush on him. Oh my god. And then he grabs a firm hold of his hand, and the cute emo boy goes totally numb when he gets touched by him, as displayed by this drawing that is non-stop tell-tone show. Oh, and then he whispers in his ear so sensually because, you know, grown men preying on 18-year-old emotional train wrecks is totally hot. God, I cannot stand shit like this, man. Why is it that when a story is about an ugly sex predator stalker, it's a horror story, but when it's a totally hot sex predator stalker, it's a super quirky and exciting romance? Like, what the is this? I can't stand this garbage, bro. You see, I told you guys, this is not a review. This is just me mindlessly ranting. I'm not even saying anything
what?
like
Who got sick?
analytical.
Sorry.
I'm just bitching and crying. So yeah. Oh yeah, let me point out one more thing. How do the other students in this classroom apparently react to blatant sexual harassment? Oh, they giggle and laugh about it, of course. Our teacher's grooming one of our students. That's so quirky and cute. I fucking hate this comic. Oh, okay, I just realized something. How the hell is this allowed on Webtoon? I've seen comics with gore, completely censored gore by the way, get banned off the website altogether. How is this shit acceptable? Let me go ahead and look at the rules and guidelines on the website about that. Alright, here we go. I'm giving it a read, and Webtoon doesn't seem to have any rules that forbid the ethical nature of what's going on in this comic right now. I mean, no shit, this would have been gone long ago if it was, but apparently as long as there's no full frontal nudity or fetish or sexual act specifically made for the sake of gratification, it's all fair game. Meanwhile, let's look at their guideline policy on gore. We do not allow graphic depictions of gratuitous violence or content that promotes acts of violence. Examples of prohibited content include
I don't know what you're
extended
talking about
graphic
anymore,
acts of violence,
Galaxy.
depiction of sadism or glorification/promotion of inflicting harm on others, and glorification or promotion of self-harm. Okay, so the glorification of inflicting harm on others and self-harm is not allowed, understandably. But the glorification of sexual predators and toxic relationships is perfectly fine. Oh, okay, Webtoon, that makes perfect sense. Gotcha. Okay, back to the comic. After the borderline child grooming class ends, the teacher dude does some 90s porn level shit where he asks the emo kid if he wants to stick around for private lessons. And obviously nothing comes out of it. And that's the end of chapter 1. Good job on randomly throwing in some anime level BS before the chapter ends. Alright, we finished the first chapter, guys. Wasn't that an amazing setup for a fantastic 3-dimensional story? Wasn't it, guys? Wasn't it? Totally. Okay, boys. It's pretty clear at this point that this comic is going to be nothing but the glamorization of a taboo relationship. Because it's so forbidden and hot. Kind of like those weird incest hentai shows. The only way I can bring myself to keep reading this garbage at this point is if I wanted to prove a point outside of just mindlessly complaining about the fact that I don't like this and it's crap outside of its garbage premise. And I don't really have a point to prove here, but I do have one extra thing that I'd like to complain about. So we're gonna go into a couple of more pages. At this point, maybe, just maybe, you're wondering what kind of moron would unironically enjoy reading this graphic bile. I want to go into detail on that, so let's get into chapter 2. More of the same from chapter 1, so here we go. Okay, so one of the first things that happens at the very beginning of chapter 2 is the teacher guy is having a wet dream fantasizing about f***ing that random-ass emo student that he just met and learned about yesterday. Any normal person would look at this guy and say, "You're mentally ill," but an actual fan of this garbage is probably foaming at the mouth right now, going, oh my god, that's so hot, the teacher wants him so bad. I wonder what's gonna happen in the next chapter. Oh my god, After that, the future prison inmate goes to school. Surely he won't be professional this time. Surely. In between his interactions with the emo edgelord bottom catboy is really awful, annoying back and forth dialogue between himself and one-dimensional characters that have no personality outside of being obnoxiously quirky to make this comic look like it has a personality. Because, you know, stories about attempted rapists are totally quirky. One page later, after the teacher walks into school and exchanges dialogues with the character that you'd be shocked to find out is actually a guy, he suddenly stumbles into his future rape victim for the second time. And yeah, they exchange nervous looks and then quickly separate from one another. But not before the teacher stares him down viciously like Mandy would staring at a fucking box of donuts. Any normally functioning human being that's reading this garbage would consider the idea of a guy who just finished fantasizing about fucking his 18-year-old student that is now staring at said student like a pedophile outside of a playground to be disgusting and disturbing. But an actual fan of this garbage is definitely losing their mind right now. Between the moments when the characters aren't together making me cringe, the comic is introducing more lazily designed characters who have the personality of an unsalted cracker. Who cares? That's not what's important. What's actually important is what's coming up right now. Okay, you know how most actual romance comics and anime and etc. actually show the characters slowly grow and come together over the slow time span of their personalities actually clicking over time? Yeah, well, that doesn't happen in this, because that will require actual talent and skill, and the very basic fundamental ability to write competently. So instead, we just get a stupid-ass time-lapse where the emo student narrates on how much of a degenerate creep his top is. He openly says that he gets stalked by him, yes, stalked by him, and I think I'll read this part out right now to show you guys the point of what I'm trying to get at. This comic is just instant gratification for stupid-ass little girls. I understood with my mind how everything was wrong. He is my teacher, and I am his student. Such contacts are forbidden. Oh. He goes through lovers like they are toys.
Wait,
while
what?
I can't put myself together after a single breakup. Oh my god. Yes, very smart. Announce the context of the relationship to the audience like we're all stupid. Yes, more tell, don't show. Very good writing skills. I didn't want to become a new toy of him, but there were no other perspectives with his attitudes to others? What? The point being, there's a lazy-ass time-lapse where the emo kid talks about the totally scandalous relationship between him and his teacher like it's a hunt between predator and prey. Oh my god, it's so hot. And, yeah, that's my breaking point, boys. I'm stopping here. Trust me, I want to continue to point out some extra things that piss me off, like how background characters are openly acknowledging how this kid is getting sexually harassed for days and days, and their only response is, "It's okay, he wasn't serious." Like, I could go on and complain about so many extra things, but I will not because The point that I want to get across, and the thing that I want to complain about here, is the type of idiots that enjoy this garbage. Whoever read this nonsense and unironically liked it is guaranteed to have completely ignored any of the repulsive circumstances of this romance, quote unquote. The type of people who love and salivate over degenerate shit like this.
But seriously, PopCap, just give us what we all want. Make Plants vs. Zombies remastered.
I swear at the time, I thought it was the right move. So a lot has changed since I made my original video about the decline of Plants vs. Zombies. And by that, I mean the series has only continued to stagnate and decline in both popularity and in production value. Let me catch you up to speed.
Eepy! You should have donated to me on my Ko-Fi! Because YouTube doesn't give half of my money. But thank you, EP.
Terrible updates that actively removed features and now forces you to pay for them. It's an ad-infested abomination that barely resembles the game I grew up with. Plants vs. Zombies 2, their live service and only
give me a minute, guys.
profitable game, is now a husk of its former self, being maintained by independent foreign contractors not familiar with the series. Adding plants that don't even fit the
I was stretching, guys.
This can be seen when they added Scaredy Shrew. Look at how stilted the movement is. And it barely even resembles
Kids
the mushrooms.
exercise.
They either can't be bothered or can't afford to have actual full-time employees upkeeping them.
The only exercise I get is when I go outside.
PopCap Vancouver, the company behind the Garden Warfare games, was rebranded to a completely different company, before, without a word, being quickly changed back. Which doesn't spell a lot of hope for bad studio either. And then there's the elusive third entry, still trapped in development hell, just like it has been for the past 6 years. Occasionally getting soft releases that everyone hates, before being sent back to the drawing board for even longer, until the process repeats itself again. With EA's reputation as a company...
Shut up, Sapphire, I was.
surprised PopCap still exists as their own entity in any measure.
You guys are just making series at this point.
To somehow miraculously make $1 billion and save the franchise.
Okay.
I think you can guess how that'll work out for them. You can get a more in-depth grasp of what's going on by watching my friend Dane's 3-hour deep dive into the franchise. But for now, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The franchise is in an incredibly grim state right now. And for the longest time, in my eyes, there was only one road to saving this series. For the past 3 years, I've been championing for PopCap to make a PvZ
Not really, Galaxy.
both publicly and privately. I'd often talk to friends about how a remake could genuinely turn things around from its current state. The idea was that a remaster of the original tower defense game would be a small but easy victory that could snowball into the franchise regaining
My
relevance.
God, you guys!
People do not want PvZ 3.
I hate
From
you
everything
guys.
we've seen, it looks like the exact type of free-to-play, microtransaction-filled, infinitely replayable garbage I'd play for a video. First, it was too weird and different. Then it became a diluted regurgitation of the original game. PvZ
You have scoliosis, son? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry to hear that.
It took the setting and
Let me
expanded on it
just,
to travel across time. It's bigger and more extravagant than the first game in nearly every way. Even if you personally prefer the original game, you have to acknowledge that PvZ 2 is a good series,
Alright,
regardless of
getting
the
up.
fact it's a mobile game.
Well, more
PvZ 3
likely
is
sitting up.
In the last game, we were going on an adventure through all of history, and now we're
Shut
back to the same
up,
town of
Fel!
first
You guys are just being mean.
The
You guys
first
are
game
just
wasn't
being...
designed for me.
Yeah,
The fact it
being
worked well
mean
on
to
touchscreen
me.
is a coincidence. Because it was a paid game, the
I'll
progression
play
was
with you
designed
at
to
some point,
prioritize the
EP.
best possible experience, which is why throwing microtransactions in there for no reason breaks it. It just happened to excel on that platform because
don't
PopCap
know.
was an expert in
Bye,
casual
Zering.
games. But now the industry is hyper-casual. Companies like Voodoo are juggernauts despite not having a single good game. In most
I'm
instances,
sorry to hear that,
free-to-play
son.
is at odds with a good user experience. Ads break your immersion and ruin the pacing, and microtransactions encourage making free progression artificially slow. That's where nearly every shortcoming PvZ2 has stems from. There's a reason no one wants this game. Everyone knows where the trend is heading, and we don't want anything to do
Not
with it.
too much, Fel.
But it
Fuck.
doesn't have to be this way. Remakes are something nearly universally hated. A lot of the time they display a complete lack of understanding as to what made the original so special to begin with. They paint over the intricate art design of the original in favor of something that looks nice in comparison videos without understanding why those artistic decisions were made in the first place. But the thing is, they also make a lot of money. Remakes are like making a game from concept. You already have the blueprint for a successful game, and you already have the audience that's willing to play.
It's like you're enjoying that
It's the easiest
stretching. Oh
homework
my
imaginable.
god.
That's not to say every remake is bad. There are plenty of examples of great remakes out there that actually iterate on the original work instead of just chewing up and spitting the original back out. And
Damn.
in some cases,
I'm
remakes
also
are
small too.
genuinely-
Cuphead was pressed
I'd
on
argue
her. Oh my god! You guys are worse than me! This is what I meant! This is what I meant! Oh my god!
It's an old game, and it doesn't have any of the graphics options you'd expect. That's a genuine shame, because the low resolution muddles the character of the charming art done by Rich Warner. It changes the visual identity of the game in a way that wasn't intended. As I mentioned earlier, the Game of the Year edition, the main way to play the game on PC, hasn't been updated since it was first released. After all, updates weren't a common thing back then. But over the years, there have been several updates and improvements to the original game in the form of its different releases. One of the few good things EA did, before pressuring PopCap into sabotaging the quality of their games for money, was producing the different releases of Plants vs. Zombies that came out on every mainstream
You haven't
system.
done it in a while? Yeah, sure. You know, listen, like I said, feel free to do it. I don't care. Just whatever fucking scenario or prompt you want to do, go ahead. I'm probably gonna draw it. I probably will not draw it. I don't know. I already drew 2 things that you guys have been prompting, so might as well.
Ever since it was first released, PC players have been foaming at the mouth to try this for themselves. But without a console, the closest you could get is
I know, son.
and all the
Alright.
wacky bugs that come with it. This
Son,
left
you
the
do
original
realize
PC
that
version in
this
an awkward spot.
there's
It's the original
a
and
possibility
unfinished
that
versions,
Cuphead will be your new
but it's
dad,
also the
right?
worst version of the game in terms of
Anyway.
content. But it at least didn't have the ads and microtransactions like the mobile version, or needed to use a controller like the consoles. There is not a definitive version of PvZ1. This is why I've always wanted a remake. I've beaten PvZ 20, maybe even 50 times on different devices. But when I say Plants vs. Zombies, it's impossible for you to know which version of the game I'm talking about. They all share common characteristics, but someone playing on Xbox...
Your father's not paying that much attention to me. Might as well.
The Xbox version on PC. Widescreen, 1080p, even 4K if we're feeling lucky.
Your
And
name.
if we're really pushing it, maybe
Again!
online versus mode, an expanded Zen Garden, or endless survival leaderboards to compare with your friends. That's all I wanted. That's all they needed to do.
Oh
This is
my
why I was
god.
excited when they announced PvZ Replanted.
Scotland
In
forever.
concept, it's exactly what I was looking for. A definitive version of the game that takes all the different features from the various versions and brings them together in one package. There is only one issue. Replanted is an embarrassment.
Ba 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 ba.
What's up, hedgeheads? You are live with the Turf Titan himself, No Cap Shroom! I'm here with my co-host.
This is the deep dive trailer PopCap dropped days before the game's release. It takes the form of a fake live stream where influencers No Cap Shroom and Spud Boy go over some of the game's features. I have no idea what they were trying to go for. It's clear they want to mimic the connection people feel towards internet personalities, but they also want to do this without working with any actual content creator. In this case, they literally grew them from nothing.
Follow my,
They also talk
I
like
don't
that
know,
one AI
alternate
translated
account.
PvZ
If you're,
clip.
if you're 18 and above, you can go follow me. If not,
launcher.
don't interact with me, okay?
I've got more PvZ and gardening experience than you.
Relax, I'll handle it.
I am the angry pumpkin. I'm just saying, I think if I tried hard enough, I could grow a potato that talks. They are playing at their residence. The head is soaring.
As someone who's been following this franchise for years, the marketing for this game in general has felt off to me. They frequently bring up the franchise in the past tense, with a close focus on nostalgia and reliving the game from your childhood. You never hear, play the iconic tower defense game in its ideal form. It's always, ready to meme like it's 2009? The year is 2009. Back when homework could wait, your PC
Yippee,
made
can
that
you help
startup
with the
sound and
moderation?
Sunflower
Thank
was
you.
already grooving on the lawn. PvZ memories, ready to revisit those sweet, nostalgic days in HD? As if that wasn't possible in 2010 on the console ports. Simpler times, it says, not even using footage of the remake they're advertising. And what about the retro pea shooter skin pre-order bonus? Embrace
late, son.
nostalgia
You made
with
a
a
move on
retro
me.
pea shooter skin. The original game's marketing obviously didn't have to rely on your memories. It was weird and unusual and original. It stood out from the crowd and immediately gave the impression that the game was made by a small group of creatives personally sharing this project with you specifically.
Thank you.
And that's because it kind of was. When you beat the game, after seeing the iconic music video for Zombies on Your Lawn, the end credits are absolutely tiny. The entire team for the original game can be fit on screen all at once. All these people are incredibly talented, and without all their hard work, Plants vs. Zombies as we know it would not exist. If I trust anyone to have a deep enough understanding to remake this game, it would be these people, the people who made it to begin with. For every single one of these people, this is their magnum opus. This is their legacy. PVZ's design is all around pretty great, but something that's always confusing is that plants aren't the best at keeping protected. Thankfully, NordVPN is
Ready,
here to help
Sonny.
us
I
out.
would be your new
I'm
father!
sure everyone knows what a VPN is. The little thingy on your computer that can keep you safe and secure. This is elite hidden knowledge, but as
Wait,
someone
I don't
who's
get it,
very
Red, so
concerned
I
about security,
legitimately
I was
don't get
actually
it.
a Nord
What?
subscriber
Hold on, what?
for years. From personal
explain the
experience,
pickup
it's always been
line.
great at giving me
Sorry.
peace of mind when browsing online. It's nice to be able to go down insane
I'm not
research rabbit
smart.
holes and not have to worry about hackers stealing my data, burning my crops, poisoning my water supply, and unleashing a plague onto my house. With one simple click, I can be safe from all of that. A newer feature you might not even be aware of is their dark web monitor. It turns out that my sensitive and secure passwords have just been floating around on random leak databases for years. And all thanks to Nord, I was able to have all of that resolved. If you also want to browse safely, go to nordvpn.com/terror.
Yeah, I know an apple a day keeps the doctor away,
That's the
but
best
what does
deal
that
you can get.
mean?
Only at nordvpn.com/t3rr0.
But what does the yes I know
There's
I
also
know
a 30-day
the
money-back
saying
guarantee.
like
So
an
if for
apple
some
a
reason
day
you don't
keeps
like
the doctor
service,
away,
that's
but
no skin off your back. Now, back to Plants vs.
what does that mean in this
Since this game came
context?
out, the amount of people working on the series has skyrocketed. Yet, I'd argue they were never quite able to capture this indie charm ever again. But charm wasn't all the game had to offer. Despite how small its development was, Plants vs. Zombies was a game absolutely packed with content. A full campaign.
No, Red, so I think it was cool, but then I realized, wait, I don't get the pickup line, huh?
The Zen Garden, the Tree of Wisdom, everything came together to make a very in-depth
Pineapple
experience.
attracts
It was
doctors.
more than
Why?
$20
What?
it cost in 2009,
Hello?
and it's even more of a steal for $5 with the Game of the Year edition. Replanted is being sold for $20, the same price the game costed when it first came out. This isn't an awful price point, but it means the game has to add at least $15 worth of content over the original, 3 times the content of the original, or else people would just buy the cheaper
Huh?
one instead.
Wait,
Keep this in mind as I talk about Replanted and its many shortcomings.
You're the apple on this page. Huh?
There's no getting around it. Plants vs. Zombies art style was iconic. The plants have a ton of really creative designs, and the zombies strike the right balance of intimidating but cute. This is thanks to the work of Rich Warner, who did almost all of the art for the game. Replanted's graphics are a downgrade in almost every conceivable way. Not in the sense that it doesn't resemble Warner's art, but because they copied off of it without a thorough understanding of his style. Before even getting into the game, just look at this logo. It's the perfect representation of how jumbled the art direction is. The nice, detailed, original logo has the word Replanted grafted onto the end with zero detail or shading. It completely clashes with the original design. Despite Warner's wishes, the studio hasn't reached out to him to do the art for the remake. Instead, they just took what was already made for the different versions of the game and just sort of cobbled them together. UI elements done for completely different versions of the game are juxtaposed right next to each other. Different parts of the menu each have a slightly different visual identity, because the whole thing is this weird mix of PC and mobile assets. The level select screen, which is an upgrade from the PC version, which didn't have one, was ripped directly from the mobile version. And if you go to the final world, you can see the final boss of the game before it's even revealed. There was no consideration to the player's experience. They're just taking what was already there and are throwing it into their game with no thought. Because of the new aspect ratio, certain elements just don't fit right. In the Xbox version, Crazy Dave was about where he was in the original, which left a tiny opening on the side. But in Replanted, they decided to move him to the side of the screen, which leaves an even more awkward gap between him and the rest of the game. They also didn't adjust the text box, so it kinda just hovers in the air where he used to be. Then there's the actual gameplay, where things look even worse. To take a look at the console version, and now replant it. Even if you can't directly point it out, you feel like something's gone horribly wrong, right? It looks like Plants vs. Zombies, but something feels off. The nice clouds and background details are almost completely erased. Now, instead of taking place in Neighborville, the whole world exists in a liminal space. It doesn't even have the illusion of depth. Speaking of a lack of depth, another thing that becomes abundantly apparent when you compare the two versions is the lack of shadow. Another key pillar to maintaining the game's visual clarity are the outlines and drop shadows. This was a really smart move because it gives a lot of depth to the plants. It makes it easy to see what's on the board with a quick glance, especially since a lot of the plants are green and would otherwise blend in with the grass. You can always see this.
What do you mean ask me? I didn't do
The
it!
shadows are nearly invisible. Outlines are a lot thinner. Everything feels
I
more
did,
flat.
don't worry.
If you squint your eyes, plants will blend right into the The line
I
work
would
is
have,
also
you know what?
completely
You know what? Why not,
When you place
EP?
a
I'd
sunflower
appreciate
next
that
to
a lot.
Bolt or walnut, it feels like they're coming from entirely different games.
You guys are way too
It's actually
creative and
really
not the
funny
good
that they added
kind.
skins, because in most other long-lasting games, they risk disrupting the finely crafted art direction from the original vision. But here it doesn't matter if a skin doesn't match the rest of the game, because now the game doesn't even match itself. The graphics are higher quality, but it doesn't resolve the issue I had with the original. In fact, it's arguably worse. In the original, the lower resolution can at very least be passed off as a stylistic choice. Here, Rich Warner's original art has been bastardized into an incoherent blend. The drawings for the seed packets were taken from an entirely different version of the game. So 3-Peter has a normal outline on the packet, but it's almost completely gone when you place it down. UI design for the console version is placed right next to assets from the PC version. The dust in the new planting animations completely lacks shadows, transparency, and depth. The dirt in the placing animation is clearly in a lower resolution and looks out of place. The fucking terrible Chinese version does a better job at adhering to the original style of the game. You'd expect they'd at least get the pea shooters right. It's the most iconic plant in the game, so it's a given, right? Right?
Well, one would think. Yet here I am, being asked to come on and explain the deficiencies in Replanted's art style. It's hard to imagine that PopCap would screw up its crown jewel of a character. It's not just the pea shooter's appearance. Many elements of this game feel off, though it can be hard to pinpoint. Simply put, PopCap and their contractors have not done their homework to understand the art design of their most beloved game. During the build-up for the game, PopCap has been using brand new renders for the characters, and they do not look good. The sunflower here looks too generic. The walnut looks like he's had too much coffee. What's also odd about this render is that he's used in-game alongside the original Rich Warner design. The lack of consistency is what particularly bothers me. They made a new repeater for their booth at PAX. They just completely screwed up his head shape and shading. Let's also not forget that perfectly fine vectorized art exists of these characters. The only one that doesn't look egregious plant-wise is No Cap Shroom over here.
There's no divorce subplot. Oh my
There's
god.
a real lack of understanding of Rich's ghoulish and sometimes even freakish designs. Despite what the revisionist history of games like Battle for Neighborville and PvZ3 would like you to believe, the original Plants vs. Zombies art had a much darker tone and direction. The way he draws the zombies is especially one of a kind. Many of those in the community have spent countless hours studying and trying to replicate the
Holy shit,
monstrous-like
Angry
approach
tipped
to
you.
drawing the zombies.
Thank you,
As for the
Angry.
plants, while they're
I
less
appreciate
creepy than
that.
the zombies, they still have this angst and edge.
Alright,
that
see you
sometimes
later,
makes them
EP. Thank you for
intimidating.
joining.
Even for his non-PvZ work, he can take completely cute and innocent characters and completely demonize them articulately and thoroughly. All of this and more is not present in Replanted's key art. The off-modeled look strikes again with Sunflower looking as though she was drawn to look more marketable. The brown coat does not encompass a ghoulish and frightening tone. For God's sake, the snow pea looks like the Bellsprout from Pokemon. The line art can be sloppy, most notably the pole vaulter back here. And finally, they were so lazy that when compiling this hodgepodge of random characters, they decided to throw in a conehead zombie originally drawn by Rich. If you're still unconvinced of my points and think it looks adequate enough, here's Rich stating that this artwork is not even close to his style.
I did not moan!
Once we start actually looking at the in-game art, things aren't much better, I want to emphasize that the art is fine in a technical sense. Of course, it's of a higher resolution. Actually being able to read Bloom and Doom Seed Co. on the seed packets is admittedly touching. Still, the worst offender of this transition to 4K is, unfortunately, the pea shooter and its variants. It's simply how the proportions are off. They clearly based the design more closely on the promotional material rather than his in-game appearance. He's got this large head and short stem. His animations are extremely stiff with too much detail in his leaves. More interestingly, his seed packet icon looks closer to PvZ1's in-game pea shooter with a smaller head and longer stem. However, his mouth is definitely too wide. It's also more open than the other pea shooter variants and their seed packets. Love the consistency, guys.
Because it just delivers. It makes you laugh every time. And I think
Speaking of inconsistencies, one of the big controversies in the build-up to this game was the reveal of the title screen, and whoa! Seems like the artists at PopCap forgot what game they were working on and accidentally used Cabbage Pult's PvZ2 design. Sure, this was fixed before release, but the fact that employees spent time and resources accidentally drawing the wrong design is insane. Even with his fixed design, it feels so haphazardly drawn on. Also, he's just straight up turned the wrong way here. We should be seeing more of his back instead of a side view. The art style lacks the same iconicness and precision as the original Plants vs. Zombies. The reason why other versions of PvZ1 feel in spirit by the franchise is that Rich worked directly with other artists to create new assets for the project. Look, here he is in the Xbox's credits, even alongside Mark Ferrer.
Ah, Cassie's back!
PvZ2. The gravestone for the Versus mode is based on Rich and Matt Holmberg, fellow artist and friend who also worked on the original game. Rich Werner clearly had this precise vision for the franchise, this gritty edginess that only he could capture. Replanted, by contrast, instead of reaching out to the man who brought these characters to life, would rather bastardize his art and say nothing about it.
The through line with all these little differences is that it's clear the art direction was poorly thought out. They had the goal of taking all these different versions and combining them into a coherent experience, and they failed. It's more likely that they just threw together all these ideas without proper planning. That's the only way to explain all of these issues. This rushed impression has corroded into literally every aspect of this game through a collection of changes that didn't need.
Sorry, I just have to. Sorry, I have to. Genuinely sorry, everybody.
There was a cute.
Just have the art to stretch again.
When you scroll
My
down
goodness.
the achievement section, you can keep scrolling
I
down
need to
until
eat.
you literally dig your way to China. It was a nice little addition, and in the remake, they expanded this kind of discovery by adding a whole secret Chinese level. This is a cool addition. They took an element of the original game and actively
Try to
expanded
get some
on it.
stuff.
I wish more things in this remake
Oh,
were done
damn.
with this mindset.
Okay,
The original
Cassie.
game has another
Alright.
really charming
I
Easter
can't.
egg that can be found in the main menu. When you press the help button, it takes you to a letter written by the zombies telling you to not do anything to win the game. This works because Plants vs. Zombies already does an excellent job at teaching the player the ropes without even realizing it. The entire first 4 levels suddenly teach you how to harvest sun and defend yourself from different lanes. George Fan, the creator of the original game, did a talk at GDC where he explains how he made the game. The entire conference leading up to one punchline, the help section.
When the zombies show up, just sit there and don't do anything. You win the game when the zombies get to your house. This help section brought to you by the zombies. I felt like we did such a good job of teaching the game already that we didn't need a help section, so we just put something silly there instead.
Later on, in the Xbox version, someone decided to undermine the joke entirely by adding an actual help screen. It's a completely unnecessary addition.
Alright, I'm gonna go get something to eat. You guys have fun with your iPads.
Right and remove this, but because it was already in front of them, they added it in without question. The little notes are actually a pretty big part of the game's identity. Throughout the entire adventure mode, the zombies keep sending you these scribbly letters announcing their attacks. Then, before the final level, you get a letter from Dr. Edgar Zomboss himself. Unlike the childish chicken scratch we're used to seeing from the zombies, Zomboss writes in a cursive font, using more sophisticated language than all of the regular zombies. This immediately separates him from his peers, and cements him as a threat. In the remake, for some indiscernible reason, they changed the Zomboss font to make it more bold. They also removed Edgar from his name for some reason. I imagine this change was for readability, the text, not the name change, but it retroactively takes away from his character. The way the note was written informs us as the player the kind of person Zomboss is. someone who flexes his intelligence to put himself above others. He uses the word forthwith. Of course he'd be the type to write his threat letter in perfect cursive. The new letter removes this bit of character building. Speaking of reading, there's actually one more little Easter egg I want to talk about. Something I loved in the original game were the little secret cheat codes that you can type in to get special changes. Future would give the zombies glasses, and Mustache would give them mustaches. Not only were these a cute Easter egg, but for some of them you can only use the codes after they're given to you from the Tree of Wisdom, giving the tree an actual use beyond just grinding for the achievement. For the remake, because it's also playable on console, they removed the secrecy of the cheat codes by adding them as an option in the pause menu. This is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with having more options. Except for the fact that it isn't an option, it's a replacement. On PC, you can't also toggle them through the keyboard, the way you used to. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a fine change. It's just a shame that I can't type in the codes anymore. Memorizing and using the mustache code is one of my earliest ever memories of reading and writing, of learning what was at the time a really long and complicated word. And it's a shame people can't have that experience today. This is especially odd because the tree actually still has the original message telling you to type the codes in, even though it doesn't work like that anymore. They went back and changed the text to tell you this, but it comes off in the most clunky way possible. Right next to the beautiful art, the second most iconic thing about Plants vs. Zombies is the wonderful music composed by Rarity. Every one of these tracks is iconic, and you can listen to them on repeat forever without ever getting tired of them. A big reason for this is that the music was actually designed to be dynamic, with alternate horde versions of the songs that play when the large was brilliant. So Replanted went and ruined it. Now, instead of the levels beginning slow and building up to the horde variations when the personal favorite from Chibihara's score was always Zombies on Your Lawn. Getting to hear this iconic banger was such a reward for completing the game. But the thing I love most about this song isn't just listening to it, but the experience you need to get there. It wouldn't be half as rewarding if they didn't gatekeep this until after you beat Zombots. In Replanted, the credits are just there, in the options menu. You can see it before you even start the game.
Let's see the credits. Because I'm curious. What? Wait, if there's any PvZ experts in the chat, do you get access to the credits before you beat the game? I thought it was supposed to be held off as like a reward. Like, this is supposed to be your reward for playing the game, right? Well, guys, we beat the game! Woo!
The reward granted for beating the game can be obtained less than a minute after opening the game. None of these small changes will break the average player's experience by any means. The core gameplay is still PvZ, but when combined, they show a general trend of misunderstanding and removing charm from the original game. This $20 remake is somehow worse than the $5 game from 2009.
When we put together Replanted, we really looked at making this the definitive edition of the classic PvZ.
This remake doesn't include any of the exclusive minigames from the other versions. That was one of the main reasons I wanted a remake. The iPad version had a minigame called Buttered Popcorn, and the DS version had a bunch of original minigames, yet they weren't translated. The reason they gave was that the minigames were built around the stylus.
I think that there are a lot of super cool, DS minigames that styluses don't exist like they once did. So, we're not going to put a bunch of stylus games in there.
But here's the thing, that only really applies for one level, Home Run Derby. Bomb altogether is just a standard conveyor level. While containing new mechanics, Air Raid and Zombie Trap would be perfectly fine with a mouse or controller. Heat Waves might take some adjusting since it originally used the DS microphone to cool the plants down, but they totally could have just reworked it. It's not that these minigames were too different to be translated, it's that PopCap was too lazy to do the work for them. Instead, they added a couple entirely new modes, Cloudy Day and RIP mode. With the original game's release being 16 years ago, I think it's safe to assume that the players have gotten better at it over time. As much as I love the first Plants vs. Zombies, I have to admit it's cartoonishly easy. The adventure mode basically acts as a 4-hour-long tutorial, unlocking the plants and using them to beat the corresponding zombies. That's why I'm not against the idea of a permadeath mode. It increases the stakes and forces you to play extra carefully. But what if I told you that, for some unknown reason, they took this already very easy game and somehow made it even easier? In Replanted, a number of plants attack ever so slightly faster. This shouldn't make a big difference, but because of how intricately designed PvZ's gameplay is, this small change completely throws off the balancing. Fume Shroom is now able to solo a Conehead. The conveyor belts and conveyor levels also move slightly faster. They were never hard in the original game, but now the game gives you so many more plants that for most of these levels, zombies can barely walk on the screen. In the final battle, the moment when Zomboss drops an entire RV onto your plants was kinda scary. It meant that 2 of your lanes were now significantly weaker, and you had to slowly build back up your defenses. In this game, you get about 5 plants for every 3 you get in the original, so that brief moment of weakness is gone, and you can just replace the lost plants in a few seconds. They also managed to completely butcher the sound design.
Some of the best things in Plants vs. Zombies are the sounds.
Yet you still managed to fuck it up. And the other is Cloudy Day. Cloudy Day, in concept, was actually pretty cool. It seems to have been designed with some sort of actual game design, some simple risk and reward. It's a low bar, but it's also the only new game design in this entire remake, so I'll give credit where it's due. When the clouds come in, the sun costs and recharge times are halved, although it stops sunflowers from producing the sun. That forces the player to decide how hard they want to commit to spamming sunflowers, because if you overcommit, you're stuck with no sun to take advantage of the cheaper prices, while the zombies get free food. In the original game, my favorite world has always been Fog. In the early developmental stage of PvZ, George Fan added a mock-up level called Ice Level as an April Fool's joke. The joke being that the zombies are all frozen and nothing happens. It's clear he wasn't too fond of needless gimmicks. George wasn't a big fan of them. That's why when he added the fog to World 4, he made sure to do it in a way that was subtle. There are little openings that allow experienced players to peek through without lanterns or blowers. Whenever I revisit the game, I'm always shocked by how fun it is as a mechanic, since it takes away the player's resources. In other games, that could be really annoying. But because Fan knows his shit when it comes to game design, he's able to make that fear of the unknown add to the tension of the game, which only makes you more inclined to keep playing. I bring this up because Cloudy Day would be an example of a bad gimmick. It's intrusive and forces you to revolve your entire strategy around the clouds. While a good player can learn to play without clearing the fog, a good player can never learn to play around the clouds. They just have to learn to work with them. It seems like they were really fond of this gimmick though, because there are 12 levels of this. It gets old pretty quickly. What they should have done is implement the Cloudy Day mechanic the original game was packed with. But would you believe me if I told you there was also a ton of cut content? There's actually a whole set of minigames, known as the Limbo page, hidden in the game, that's only accessible through file manipulation. It includes some cut minigames like art challenges, which are alternate versions of seeing stars from the final game. It has endless modes for every world, which is funny because they weren't added to the remake, as well as some debug options, like Intro, which just plays the intro cutscene. For the remake, adding some of this cut content as bonus levels is a really good idea. But maybe it's controversial to say, but I think most of these minigames didn't make the cut for a reason. Unsodded is a really cool one. You can't place plants on the top or bottom lanes. But for every unsodded, you have a can you dig it? These half-thought-out seedlings of an idea that still have to grow into something fun. Most of these new minigames are boring, and as cool as it is to play them in an official release, it's crazy to me that even in the remake's original new content, they're just taking from the table scraps of the original staff. The one console mode feature they actually brought over was the versus mode and co-op. It's about what I remember if you look past the glitches, and I'm very glad PC players can finally have the experience of playing the game with their friends, as long as they're in the same room. I was really disappointed to find out that there wasn't any online functionality. The original from 2009 obviously didn't have any, as there wasn't any multiplayer at all. The console port from 2010 has multiplayer, but it's just couch co-op. This makes sense because couch co-op was the big thing at the time. There is no excuse for not having any online functionality in 2025. The only way to play with your friends online is with Parsec or Steam's Couch Co-op Simulator. They didn't even need to run dedicated servers. It's only 2 players, so peer-to-peer would have been just fine. They made this decision because online multiplayer was too much work, and they didn't want to go through the trouble of writing netcode. But maybe that's for the better, because if it was added, it probably would have been riddled with glitches. Speaking of, by now, the general lack of polish that permeates through every aspect of this remake is obvious. But I still want to go into detail about just how buggy and unfinished this game really is. I understand that through updates, most, if not all, of these issues will be patched. But as far as I'm concerned, the fact that they're in a released version of this $20 game at all reflects poorly on its development. It's so rushed that there are several glaring and obvious errors in the promotional material. You know, when they can selectively cut around to make the game look better. Just about every time gameplay is shown in these videos, you can find something just blatantly wrong. Like a Zomboss with red eyes firing an ice ball. This is the pattern recognition of a literal child. I was able to notice the pattern when I played the game at 5.
Crazy Dave picked some of your plants.
Really? That's not what it looks like. This is almost as big a mystery as the case of the floating mustache. But actually playing the game is when things start to get bad. I'm not going to go super in depth on every single glitch I encountered, but just to quickly shotgun a few points, pea shooters stumble a bit every time they shoot a pea, and the pea that shoots out is too high up because they didn't account for it when they made them shorter. Cone heads don't make their iconic plastic hit sound. The huge wave of zombies text doesn't have a transition, it just pops into existence, and it's entirely off-center. Pole vaulter zombies snap around when they jump. Crazy Dave's broken thumb can be seen when he hands you the mallet. Now for the record, this isn't AI, it was like this in the original game too, it's just that there, the designers were smart enough to know to cover it. When Gargantuars smash plants on pots, the crushed plants float on top of the pots. This wouldn't be that much of an issue if Gargantuars' de-animation for zombies coming out of graves is completely glitched, you can see them for one frame. The Jack-in-the-Box zombie occasionally just doesn't make any Jack-in-the-Box sounds. Like, that's his entire thing. And finally, my personal least favorite, the Zen Garden was completely ruined. What used to be a satisfying, relaxing reprieve from the action is now the most unsatisfying thing I've ever played in a video game. You can only use the watering can if you specifically click the top half of the icon. The money that usually drops after watering the plants drops before they're even watered. And don't even get me started on how awful the verticalizer animation looks. Something has gone fundamentally wrong with the development of this remake. I don't care if they fix every single one of these issues. The fact they weren't all fixed for the day one patch means that they thought this version of the game is worth $20. That's the same price as Silksong. This game is a complete embarrassment. Not just to themselves, but to us. The biggest controversy surrounding this remake is its blatant use of AI. The official Plants vs. Zombies Twitter account has repeatedly stated that there was no generative AI used in the creation of Replanted. That's technically true, but they're being pretty sneaky about it. They aren't using generative AI in the game, but they're definitely AI upscaling the textures as part of their process. When data mining through the game's files, obviously AI-enhanced textures can be seen, and when taking a close look at some textures like the zombie head, it's clear to me that their process was to artificially upscale the original assets before tracing over the result. The final outcome is very reminiscent of the way AI unconfidently bullshits its way into making something. Generative AI has also been used in some of its promotional materials, so even if it's not in the files of the actual game, if you're ideologically opposed to the use of it, then it's best to steer clear. But even if you don't care about the moral implications of their use of AI, I think the results speak for themselves. These methods are creating worse art and doing a worse job at following the original game style. It's very obvious they're doing this to cut costs so they don't have to actually redo the textures. And they're doing that because they know the world. How many of these people do you think had a hand in making this remake? 0. The answer is 0. All of these people are credited for their original work in the screen-recorded console music video, but not a single one of them were brought on for the remake. They weren't even put into the dedicated credits section. The credits scroll has the infrastructure and platform services for the EA digital platform, but they couldn't be bothered to write down the names of the people who made the actual game. The only way they were mentioned in the credits at all is because they couldn't remove them from the music video they stole from the console version. Thanks for making the game we stole, fuck you. Since it seems EA doesn't want to draw attention to these people, I will. It's only 7 people, so it won't take long. To George Fan, the man who came up with the game design to my favorite childhood game. To Todd Semple, who did the programming. To Rich Warner, who did the wonderful art and animations. To Laura Shigihara, who did all the amazing music and sound effects. To Enrique Quartz, who did the beautiful backgrounds. To Matt Holmberg, who made the consistent UI. And Stephen Notley, who wrote all of the charming flavor text. Thank you for making one of the greatest games I have ever played. I'm sorry that your top-notch work has to be taken and ruined. Imagine what the developers in these credits are thinking right now, having their legacy dug up as a reanimated corpse like a game of Whack-A-Zombie. Except, you don't have to imagine. Several of the original team members have spoken out about how bad this remaster is, completely shitting on their original work. Laura Shigihara, who composed every iconic track in the original game, pointed out how they butchered her dynamic music. Rich Warner, the artist whose style brought the plants to life, has pointed out that several early design sketches shown off as bonus content were entirely fabricated, fake coffee stains and all. The real tragedy was that these creatives would have absolutely loved to return to the series they helped build. The sentiment from these people wasn't one of anger, but one of disappointment. They know the game could have been so much better, and it would have been if they were a part of it. Yet the Replanted crew never reached out. So if the original staff isn't even attached, who actually are the people behind this remaster? In the different interviews for Replanted, they kept bringing attention to 3 specific people, presenting them as current faces.
The studio GM for PopCap.
First is Nicholas Reinhardt, the general manager of PopCap. He's been at EA for 10 years, but he's only been at PopCap for less than 1. He has no experience with the original game, yet is continuing to talk about it as if he does.
My name is Jake Neri. I function as the EP on this title.
The next person is Jake Neri, the executive producer of Glue Mobile, a company that, like PopCap, was bought out by EA. They've produced a few of PopCap's mobile games many, many years ago, but as far as I can tell, they have no other experience with PopCap's games.
Hey everybody, I'm Matt Townsend. I'm the brand director for PVZ.
Then, lastly, there's Matt Townsend, the brand's director since 2022. This man concerns me. You may recognize his name if you've already seen Dane's Deep Dive, where the original game's writer, Stephen Notley, explains his goal after being appointed was to, quote,
get the band/brand back together and push it forward with more clarity.
Considering Notley left that same year, he isn't doing a great job at that. Every time Townsend has something to say in this video, you can expect it to be the most insane thing you've ever heard in your life. If you actually listen to what he has to say, it's clear he has no knowledge of the game he's directing the brand on.
For me personally, some of the details that I really like are Dr. Zomboss's theme song. It plays on the final level and it only plays for a short clip. And really, if you're not paying attention, you might miss it. We don't release that in the soundtrack. It's kind of an Easter egg that we leave there for the players.
Mad, buddy. What the fuck? Did you literally have the music muted?
We really want to pay attention to small details beyond what most players would experience.
How would you possibly miss the music in the final boss of the game? And the cherry on top of that is that the song playing in the video isn't even the Zomboss theme. It's a cut song called Zombotany.
Some of the best things in Plants vs. Zombies are the sounds. Many people listen to the soundtrack and the sound effects to Plants vs. Zombies long after they play the game.
Okay, who goes out of their way to listen to the sound effects on their own? Dude, I listened to the zombie eating sound on repeat.
And we wanted to make sure that we went back and really captured that audio, brought it forward, kept it crisp.
He's currently bragging that they kept in the sound effects that were already in the game. Yeah, I'd hope he wouldn't change the sound effects for literally no reason. This gets extra funny when you remember that they actually did remove sounds from the game. The funniest thing happens when you look into where Townsend came from. According to LinkedIn, he's another carryover from Glue. The people behind this remake aren't the guys who made PVZ, they're the guys who made Big Time Gangsta. This franchise is in the hands of people who know literally nothing about the original game. Besides PopCap, another company called The Lost Pixels was brought in to help with the game. This was a company founded by former EA developers whose studio was shut down. EA is now outsourcing them to work on this project. Replanted was never going to be good. This remake was doomed before it even started development. The reason they made this game was not because they wanted to remake it. If that was the reason, it would be the definitive version. If that was the reason, they would have worked with the original designer's game. Do you want to know why they actually made this game? PVZ 3 was launched again, a few weeks ago as of making this video. I bet you didn't even notice. I sure didn't. Not until I saw a Zach Scott video covering it and I recommended it. It's now called Plants vs. Zombies 3 Evolved, a fan mod that has gained significant traction on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. It's probably a fine mod, but I can guarantee the reason they're latching onto this gimmick is to bait short-form content about the different wacky variants. PVZ 3 looks like the kind of game that, just like Shorts, will grow tired and stale after a minute. It's clear Replanted was made to get the brand more attention, to bait articles, and then bring everyone's attention to this game. Plants vs. Zombies 3 will be a failure. They don't have the resources. They've been whittling away at PVZ 3 for so long, with so many revealing not enough. I'm sure at this point their main priority is just getting something out. If you put a starving man in a kitchen, you can't expect him to make a delicacy. He'll just eat the ingredients to get his fill. I don't think the people at PopCap are fans of their own franchise. I don't think they understand what the fans actually want. Or even worse, they do, they just don't care about them. When they add poorly implemented homescapes mechanics, they're aiming for the lowest common denominator, not realizing that audience is the same company that made Bejeweled. Well, because it isn't the real PopCap. The king of casual that made hit after hit in the 2000s. Those people all left years ago. The only thing current PopCap and old PopCap have in common is the logo. My last video about PvZ was 2 years ago. I didn't want to return to this series, because seeing the current state of this franchise makes me sad. I didn't want this video to be serious. People want funny terror, and sometimes I do too. But it's so hard to laugh when I'm faced with the possibility that 10 years from now, this could be seen as the definitive version of the game. The game people think about when they hear Plants vs. Zombies. In name and characters, yet not providing a modicum of the original charm. If this is Plants vs. Zombies' last hope, then the series is effectively dead. For the longest time, I've been dreading that outcome. But if this is where the franchise is going, then honestly, I'd rather watch it die.
than I thought. Okay. Hi. What's going on? The fuck? Hold on. Oh. Hi, hi, what's up? Oh. Sorry. Like I said, I went to eat, okay? I apologize for the amount of sorry. Anyway, thank you, Iron, for taking care of the spammers. I apologize. Alright, hold on. Give me a minute.
Zeph, you truly need to learn to be more there and aware for both your chat and your server.
Iron, I really can't tell if you're mad. Honestly, I understand if you are. I apologize. Okay, hold on. Let me reply. This is a fucking train wreck. Alright. Okay. Okay, I'm free to show this shit. Okay. Like I said, I apologize. Your ex... Okay. Yes, hello, Umbreon. Yeah, guys, I completely apologize. I'm really sorry. I went to eat, and then I guess these people are like, okay, Zeph went to eat. It's our time to strike. Yeah, I apologize. I really apologize, everybody. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Thank you, Iron and Umbreon, for dealing with them. I apologize that I have to waste your guys' time, though. Sorry. Goodness. Well, you were here, Umbreon, so I guess whatever. But yeah, thank you, Iron. I really apologize for wasting your time. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I went to eat, and I guess they decided to say, all right, it's time to raid and fucking spam the motherfucker stream chat. I really apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh god, this is a disaster. I didn't mean for anything like this to happen. I'm really sorry. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... I was trying my best to like eat as fast as I can, but turns out I didn't have the appetite, so I was just trying to force myself to eat it because I need sustenance. Oh my god, I'm really sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold up. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. But yeah, anyway, hello guys. Fucking, but yeah, hello again, guys. Hello to the new viewers. I apologize for the inconvenience. Brother, what the fuck am I supposed to... The fuck? Hold on. I guess I'll play Cult of the Lamb in the background again. Yates. Hi, Tessa. Alright, let's try to go back to our roots. Okay. Okay, now Umbreon's just fucking spamming me now. Alright. Excuse me. Fuck off, Umbreon. You thought those were eyes? Ah, no. That's not eyes. You can't sleep? Nah, same here. Can't sleep. I'm sleep deprived as shit. Do I care? No. Any, Umbreon, you should know me by now. I'm really guilty, okay? I left the stream unsupervised and this shit happened, okay? It's my responsibility. And, I'll try to do better. Listen, I'm actually listen, I'm actually having fun streaming nowadays. I'm like, holy shit, didn't think I would stream. Oh my goodness, Lamau. What about your toes, wife? God! You can't bite my toes. I bite your toes! Rah! There's me biting your knee. I'm sorry. Fuck off, Umbreon, with your stupid puns. Isn't that the reason you created mods so they can assist and help you? You're not alone for it. You're not. Listen, here's the thing. Most of my mods are not really that active. In all fairness, most of my mods are not actually active. So, most of the time I try to do the best I can to do it. So, yeah. I've also been touching grass. The best I can, anyway. But I have no money! Because family keeps asking. I might end up crying. No, Cassie, no! Cassie! Bye, Inane. Thank you. I thought you said you were gonna kill me. No! If you leave, I will also kill you. Wait, did it fucking restart? Bruh! Feeling bold, Froggy? Leave. Cassie, you lost that straw touching. Oh my god, not the straw touching again! You fuckers, we're not touching straws! At this point, you fuckers should just make a fanfic about this. Sorry! Sorry, Umbreon, sorry. Sorry. Listen. Listen. I could just commission someone to do it for me, but, I'm broke. Very broke. My family took my money, okay? I can't really do anything for myself at this point in time, and I haven't saved up enough money to go outside, so, that's horrible. Can you please teach me how to make comics? How I even teach you how to draw comics? Okay, so first you make like a little like storyboard looking ass like this. So panel by panel, you do what you want with the character, and then there's like this climax, and then there's this like climax, and then the resolution and the ending. The end. Thank you, Jasper. What? Actually, she can't touch Cuphead's straw. He knows her every move. Ah, crap! Maybe Cuphead will just let her know. God. Shut up, guys! I can't. This is my legacy now. Fucking Zeph straw. Alright. I do like this last panel though. That's the most simplest tutorial we've ever gotten. I like it. Listen, I try my best to be straightforward because I'll be real, I don't know, because I'll be real, all I do is just like wing it. I just wing it. I just go, you know what? This is what's gonna happen in the comic. The end. Enjoy. And people will still like it for some reason. People are just so easy to please nowadays. Especially if it's something relating to me being a fucking blank kisser or some shit. You know what? At least it's not Sans I'm drawing at the moment. Your legacy is Zeptus. Shut up! To kiss or not to kiss, and kiss, kiss, and French. Francis lives over and over again. Oh my god. Tattoo. Oh god. He is doing that stupid ass fucking to kiss, to be or not to be. I'm gonna kill myself! Ah! Can you make a cup drinking tutorial? What?! Actually, you know what? I think I have. Actually, you know what? I think I have a perfect one here. Here. Me stress drinking. Huh? What is it, Umbra? You can't do that on YouTube. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. This is not PG, Umbreon. The law does not abide by me. Wait, that's not how it works. Sorry. Yeah. I am literally just drinking. Straw toucher tutorial coming, guys. No. Hey, yo. Excuse me, Cuphead, but what the fuck? I actually like I said, I actually like this one. I actually like the way I drew this one. Really cool. It's like, oh god. Ah! Ah! Committing the yeetus deletus is not illegal. Well then, Umbreon, can you stop committing self-deletus too? Don't do that too, Umbreon. If I can't self-deletus, you can't self-deletus either. And my friends can't do the same thing. Sorry. Sorry. It's not porn, just a little erotic. Yeah, exactly. All I do is suggestive shit, okay? That's my legacy. Doing stupid suggestive shit. Actually, not gonna lie, Cassie, I think Frenzy would do that sometimes. Frenzy would just like, when she gets bored, she just like blows on her straw and just like create bubbles on her head. Really cute. Is Zeph drinking her stress and anxiety? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! The fuck? Ah! Ah! you, Umbreon. Never forget that. Your legacy is to be beautiful and nice. No, I'm not. I'm not pretty. Not what I meant, Fel. You guys are getting bolder by the day. And I'm getting more shyer by the day. Oh god! Ah! Ah! Damn it, Cassie. Damn you. Just make a damn fanfic at this point. I don't give a fuck. Shut up! Fatal! Shut the fuck up! I do have a Wattpad. The fuck did I just say? Wattpad. I do have a Wattpad. How do you say it? Wattpad! Wattpad! Fucking what? Wattpad. Ah, I'm being flashed. Why the fuck do people still... Why the fuck do people still save this fuck-ass fanfic that I made years ago? Why do people still like this one? Bro, why? Why? This is the most stupidest fucking fanfiction I've ever made. It's filled with inaccuracies, fucking mischaracterization, a stupid ass look in the fucking... What even is this? Ugh! What is that? Okay guys, this is what my art style used to look like, but hold on. My name is your mother. Your mother! Anyway, you should do a remastered version of that book. I don't think I can. This is the most stupidest one ever. Written by Undertale Fanatic 14. I swear to God, Phil. What?! Holy shit. May 24, 2018? I made this in 2018? Holy fuck. God damn. Wow. Force and hold on. I need to read these like titles of the I need to read this one. First day of high school again. A new student. Stop staring at me. The bullies, crushes, and the teasing. I'm not really into this bull crap yet. Yeah, you see that? ZFrag 14 doesn't like swearing back in 2018. Now look at me. Finding peace and quiet. The game hide and seek starts now. Amazing at dog ding? What? Hello? Oh, dodging. What? Why did... Okay, hold on. Ah, that's better. There we go. Dog dig. I can't. Yeah. Anyway, anyway, back to what I was saying. Amazing at dodging. Finally talking to each other. Bullied. Force and tackle hug. Nightmare and cross moment. Embarrassment. End of school day. 2020. Holy shit. Alright. Fucking dog ding. I hate... Dog ding! What the fuck is dog ding? Oh. Is that going up for dog ding on the stream? No! How was my English this bad? How was my English this bad? Look, I know I'm not the best at spelling, but really? Dog ding? Are you... I'm going to end it all. Alright. Okay, let me... Okay, let's see here. So you stole my heart, multi-ship. Anyway. Wolf Scott. The fuck kind of name is Wolf Scott? Ugh. Alright, let's see. A good escape yet again. Headquarters. A surprise fight and rescue. That one hacker. A little bit of ship shaming. Search party. We meet again. It's been on draft for 5 years. Damn. This is just random shit. Was that the dog dig of 87? But yeah, if you guys want to see my shitty Wattpad stuff, go there. My like the joke and the writing is extremely outdated, so yeah. Oh god, KJ, no! No! Alright, let's see. I'm dying from the dog dick. No! You can't dog this, Cassie! No! There I go, dog ding. Dog ding. I can't. Yeah. Hold on, I need to go back to that specific part. 18? I'm 8. Damn. Wow. Force and tap. Hold on, I need to. Hold on. Staring at me yet. Now look. Dog ding. The game hide and seek starts now. Amazing it. Dog ding. What? Hello. Oh, dodging. What? Why did? Okay. That's better. Fucking dog ding. Like, I'm supposed to be decent at spelling. Why did I say a dog ding? I can't. Oh, dodging. What? Why did? Okay. Anyway. Oh god, that was loud. Guess past F was thinking about dog. How did you not notice you said dog ding instead of dodging? Because I was confused. I was like, what the fuck is dog ding? Oh, dodging! Yeah, sure, go ahead, Luma. Oh no. Feeling bold today, huh? Let's see if you can tame this line. Bendy Straw Who? We got Cubsy. Cupsy. Fucking. What kind of stupid name is that? Cupsy. Friendhead. Cubsy. Yeah, fucking Cubsy's better. Oh my god. Hello, Sansi. La 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 la. Ha 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 ha. One seeks an answer that one cannot grant. One seeks an answer one cannot grant. Alright, time to listen to Lavender Town, I guess.
I tried to show those being his jet black, untidy hair that he inherited from his father.
Brothers
His mother's
and
green
arms,
eyes.
they will
They're also
run.
described as almond
They
shaped,
color up
in
the
a couple
rainbow, the
different
bags on the
places.
drums.
And obviously
The
the
fable
lightning
will
scar
prevail as our
from
heroes
the
travel
first
far.
In the start of his life,
to
he's
you
described
the
as skinny and
best.
small for his age, obviously,
damn it, Rhea.
because he hasn't been treated very well
Why?
by the Dursleys. He's had a really poor quality
Now
of
put
life
me to
in
the
childhood. He's
test.
described with a thin face and knobbly knees. Again, these both kind of indicate
Hey, nice
that
snap.
he is
Nice.
underweight and that kind of thing.
Ba ba ba
Later
ba
in
ba
the
ba
books, he's
ba ba
described
ba ba.
as almost the height of his father and tall by other characters in the book. And he basically starts growing normally again once he gets a better quality of life. But I think I'm going to be basing most of the characters on their earlier descriptions, just because I have to pick. And also there's going to be some characters who, obviously, if they die later, it's best to start early. So I'm going to have all the characters be based sort of roughly around between the second book and the fourth book. I don't think I'll go any farther than that. Obviously, he also has the round glasses, and yeah, apparently J.K. Rowling was quoted as saying when she first pictured Harry Potter, she saw him as a scrawny, black-haired, bespectacled boy. So these are the main things that we're focusing on. So the first outfit I'm drawing him in is actually how he's originally described, and that is in Dudley's nasty old hand-me-downs that don't fit. I thought this would really feature how small and scrawny he is. It's kind of hard to show how small a character is when they're not compared with other characters. So I thought that having him in Dudley's old clothes, like he was often in before his life at Hogwarts, would be a good way to do that. And you may notice that his robes are actually pure black. They don't have the red stripe. Well, that's because in the book there is no red stripe. There's no description of the cloaks being house specific. I also gave him the little pointed hat that's described in the book, even though I know they don't wear that often. I just think it's kind of a cute detail, and they really didn't show it very often in the
Goddamn.
movies, so.
Guys, I swear. Always canon or not? No. This
that I have drawn in their final form.
This is
And I
not
have a
canon.
list here of things that I wanted to hit.
It's
The only one I
bendy
think
straw
I
that's
kind
gonna
of
be
failed at
canon.
was the thin face. It's really tough for me to draw thin face characters. I really tried my best, but I'm not giving myself full points because of that. Now let's look at how he was shown in the movie and see what differences there are. Here is Harry in a few different stages of his life. This first one is from the first movie, and this one over here is from
Okay, Faye.
later when he's more
Whatever. Okay,
teen.
Faye.
His
Whatever.
face is not super narrow.
No,
It's
no, it's
he's
not.
actually got kind of a soft face, especially with his hair like this. His whole head seems very round. Famously, his eyes are not
Reconnect, I
green,
tell ya.
They are actually blue, and I think they greened him up a little bit in this promotional picture. But when you're watching the movie, his eyes are completely blue. He also has
Hold
round
on.
eyes rather than almond shape. And one of the main things that bothered me about how they styled Harry, the hair, I don't think. First of all, it's brown. This is brown. Second of all, none of these give off that crazy untidy appearance that's so often described. The Dursleys would cut all of his hair off, and by the next day it would have grown back.
I don't even know if you're joking or telling the
Daniel
truth,
Radcliffe has a pretty
Galaxy.
thick neck, which makes him look more healthy and less scrawny and dying than he was described. I do think that the eyebrows are good though. I feel like Harry, if he has crazy.
I think
jet
I know
black
why
bushy
you're
hair,
not
he probably
sleep.
has pretty
I
dark
think you're not.
eyebrows
I think
as
I
well.
know the reason why you're not sleepy, Cassie. You just want to see this bullshit of a ship to continue
now we're
going
on to
further.
Hermione, and I'll start again with
Man,
how she's described in the book.
I have all the time in the
So
world to
she's
do
described as
anything,
having
so
lots of bushy brown hair,
I guess I'll
brown
continue.
eyes, a bossy sort of voice, and as a child, rather large front teeth. She's never described as being particularly interested in her appearance except for two occasions, the Yule Ball and the wedding of Fleur and Bill Weasley. So I will be actually doing two versions of her, just like Harry. One version, which is her traditional self, basically her as she would just go to school on a regular day, and in first year I'm aiming for. And then the second one is her Yule Ball appearance, because actually I was a little bothered by their Yule Ball version of Hermione. I feel like she was not how she was described in the book really at all, and I think they went a little too overboard. Generally, I think that the movie version of Hermione is a little bit too glamorous, and I'll talk obviously about that more later when we're looking at the actress pictures, but here I'm really trying to focus on the key things that we hear about Hermione over and over again in the text. So, as far as canon things that we know about her appearance, her hair is long, it's brown, it's bushy, and she wears it like a mane.
Boris,
it's described as a
what
mane
are you
more than
doing?
once, I believe. So that means we're looking
Dog
for
digging Bendy. God damn it.
Horizontal volume. We don't know too much about her clothing other than that she typically likes to wear her school uniform underneath her robes. And that makes a lot of sense for her character, obviously. But we don't hear a lot about what the uniform under the robes looked like, so I'm trying to just go with a British private school kind of look. I'm giving her some knee-high Argyle socks and saddleback shoes and a plaid skirt, because that's as close as I could think to what a British school uniform would look like. And I'm also giving her the pointed black hat, the black robes with no embellishments to show that she's in Gryffindor, because again that was sort of created by the movie, and she's holding Hogwarts a History because it's one of the first books that she ends up talking about. In the next door version of her, I tried to make her a little bit taller, look a little bit older, because obviously the Yule Ball happens a couple years after her initial year at Hogwarts. And her dress in the Yule Ball segment is described as a periwinkle floaty dress. That's all we get in regards to what it looks like. Her hair has also been turned all silky because she has used a hair potion on it. So here's the final version of Hermione. I'm really sorry you guys didn't get to see the coloring part. I'm legitimately so disappointed. OBS crashed silently, so I just kept working on it and I didn't realize it wasn't recording, so the whole coloring part just like never got recorded. So yeah, I'm really sorry about that, but here's the breakdown of the points I was trying to hit and me just sort of grading myself based on this. So I gave her brown eyes, of course, I gave her the bushy hair. I feel like I did a pretty good job of that. I tried to show her large front teeth. I didn't give myself full points for the school uniform because I didn't know what it actually looked like, but I gave her robes, and I tried to make sure that she looks like someone who doesn't spend a lot of time on her hair or makeup except in the Yule Ball version. I even gave her some little moles on her face or something just so that you can see that she's not wearing foundation or anything like that. I feel like that would be a nice detail. Okay, so I give myself 5 out of the 6 points of what I thought was the most important about her appearance. Let's see how the movie adaptations stand up. Hermione's hair is a hugely important part of her design. We talked about that earlier. Bushy brown hair. I'm a huge main of it. This is not a good example of that in any of these pictures. I don't think they did a very good job even with the first year. It looks like a girl who has naturally straight hair and they took a comb and they backcombed it to make it look crazy, especially because her bangs are laying perfectly silky and smooth and straight. She doesn't appear to have makeup on though here, which is good. Later on she definitely does. This is clearly a full face of natural makeup. Her hair, I would say, is like, it's clearly took some time to do. Like, these are like very intentional like curls. It looks like a curling iron. I think they just really wanted to have a cute sort of glamorous nerd girl rather than what it might actually look like, which bothers me. I think they get 3 points, right? Brown eyes, school uniform, robes.
Let us see. Move the iPad. No!
So let's talk
I don't want it.
about
I don't know.
So Ron has fiery red hair and freckles like all the Weasleys do, or almost all of them. I'm actually not sure if there's an example of a Weasley who doesn't have those features. He also has a long nose and blue eyes, and he's described as tall and lanky with big hands and
I think
feet.
as the stream progresses,
So these are
the
gonna
art
be
just gets
6 things that we
worse.
focus on.
And by
Fiery red
worse,
hair,
I mean like
freckles,
horrendous.
tall and lanky, big hands and feet, long nose, and blue eyes. All other details I'll just talk about as I go through it. So character design aside, there are a lot of things about Ron that I was really bothered by in the movie versus the book, and mainly that comes down to his personality. Now, in the book, he's kind of a wisecracking kind of character, and he's more socially aware than both Harry and Hermione. Harry doesn't really know much about the wizarding world because obviously he's very new to it, and the same can be said for Hermione. generally Hermione is book smart, and then Ron is more like street smart as far as the streets of Hogwarts go, because he was raised with wizard stuff. And I was always sad in the movies that he's basically just a huge idiot. Like he just never knows anything that's going on. It's just generally they took all the positive elements of Ron and gave them to Hermione, and then it became a really strange couple because they really did take everything that was like cool about him and gave it away to other characters. So I think that Ron generally wore more casual clothes and didn't like to wear his uniform as much. That was sort of the impression I got. He hates homework, so I imagine him not being super careful with the dress code and that kind of thing. I'm also going ham on his red hair, and I'm trying to make it a little bit neater than Hermione's and Harry's because they're both in the messy hair club, and even though I don't think he'd take super good care of it, just to give a little contrast in the trio, I'm trying to get it a little bit less intense on the messiness scale. Also, you may have noticed already, but the alternate version of Ron that I'm doing is him in his dress robes from the Yule Ball. So here is the checklist next to my version of Ron. I feel like I got a 5.5 out of 6, just because I don't think that I fully committed to the big hands and feet thing. I kind of forgot about it when I was drawing his feet, so I'm only giving myself half credit for that one. Okay, so let's take a look at what Ron looked like in the movie and talk about the differences from the book. So right off the bat, especially in the first movie, they did a very good job with his red hair. I mean, it's a little bit more orangey, but I can respect them for wanting it to look a little more natural. Ron does not have freckles, however, at least none that I could see. And his eyes are actually reportedly green, though I didn't notice that detail when I was actually watching the film. He is not long and lanky. He's actually kind of shorter and stockier than even Harry, who also was shorter and stockier than he probably should have been, according to the book. His hands and feet seem normal for his size, so it doesn't match necessarily. And last but not least, he doesn't seem to have a particularly long nose, especially when he was a little kid. He has a real, like, cute baby button nose. Okay, so I think they only get 1 point based on the scale that I decided earlier. So here are the main 3 finished and together. How do you guys think I did? And how did you picture them in your head? Regardless of how the movie or the book described them. I know when I first read Harry Potter when I was like a tiny kid, for some reason I pictured Hagrid super skinny, even though they specifically said he wasn't. Okay guys, that does it for this episode of By the Book. I hope you enjoyed it a lot. There is going to be a part 2 because I could not get all the characters I wanted to, and one of them might be a fellow Ravenclaw who can see Thestrals and maybe owns a pair of Spectre Specs. Also, please let me know if you have a book series that was turned into a TV show or a movie or anything like that, if you'd want me to do a By the Books episode about that. Thank you to all of my patrons, including Scott Peterson.
The fuck is going on? Hello?
Yartsy Moose, Elizabeth Alvin, Kampom Hon.
You guys are being weird in the chat, even weirder than me.
Hey everybody, it's Lavin.
And I'm the one drawing weird shit.
I'm continuing the series of Harry Potter characters because last time I was only able to get to Harry, Hermione, and Ron. So first up this time we're doing Dumbledore. Dumbledore was described in the books as follows. He was tall, thin, and very old, judging by the silver of his hair and beard, which were both long enough to tuck into his belt. He was wearing long robes, a purple cloak that swept the ground, and high-heeled, buckled boots. His blue eyes were light, bright, and sparkling behind half-moon spectacles, and his nose was very long and crooked, as though it had been broken at least twice. I do want to mention that Dumbledore was a character who's been played by multiple different actors. For the first 2 movies, he was portrayed by Richard Harris, who tragically died midway through the filming. In the 3rd movie onward, he was portrayed by Michael Gambon. Though they didn't have drastic changes between their designs, there are a few that really stand out to me, and I gotta say, I feel like Richard Harris had a much closer interpretation both in personality and appearance-wise to the Dumbledore that we meet in the books. Neither actor for Dumbledore had his long, twice broken nose that was discussed in the book, and this is one of the biggest deals for me because I feel like that mention of an injury is actually probably an important clue to Dumbledore's past, something we may even come up upon as his story continues to unfold. Another notable detail that was missing in the movie version is his high-heeled buckled boots. I think that's such a fun addition to this character design, and I don't know why it's not present in the movies. I also find it interesting that Dumbledore is shown wearing this kind of strange fez type hat when one of the only hats he's actually described wearing is actually a flowery bonnet he got in a Christmas cracker. That was kind of a one-time thing, but it is interesting that they sort of chose this fez type hat sort of out of nowhere, and both actors seem to wear it. Though I gotta say that Richard Harris's Dumbledore does seem to have more accurate color scheme. Dumbledore is often described in purple and red robes, so generally a warmer color scheme, versus the silver, pale, and bluish sort of robes that are worn by the later actor.
Everyone says Luna Lovegood.
When Luna first is introduced in the books, she's described as follows. She had straggly, waist-length, dirty blonde hair, very pale eyebrows, and protuberant eyes that gave her a permanently surprised look. Harry knew at once why Neville had chosen to pass this compartment by. The girl gave off an aura of distinct dottiness. Perhaps it was the fact that she had stuck her wand behind her left ear for safekeeping, or that she had chosen to wear a necklace of butterbeer caps, or that she was reading a magazine upside down. Luna is a character described primarily by her eccentricities. She wears many strange accessories, strange clothes, and she generally has this very calm, eerie, strange, daydreamy sort of personality. I can't imagine a better actress for Luna, so I really have no complaints in regards to her personality. Appearance-wise, there are a few changes that definitely were made. Luna in the movie has very, very light platinum blonde hair, and in the book she's described as having dirty blonde, which is typically closer to a brownish color. She also was described in the book as having silvery eyes, and in the movie it's a bit of a nitpick, but she definitely has more of a standard blue eye. Another small change that I noticed was that she was described as having a necklace of butterbeer caps, and in the movie she has a butterbeer cork charm necklace that keeps away the nargles. Another key difference between book Luna and movie Luna is that in the book Luna does not wear shoes because they are often stolen from her as she's kind of being bullied in her own house. She basically spends a lot of time looking for them and is often barefoot because they just get taken from her. She doesn't seem particularly upset or angry about the bullying, but nevertheless she never really gets to wear her shoes. In the movie she's usually seen with shoes. In addition, we never see her with her wand behind her ear, though many other accessories were faithfully adapted, like her Spectra specs, which were only described as making the wearer look like a demented owl. And in that regard, I feel like they did a pretty good job. Speaking of birds, there's one point at which Luna is described as having what appears to be a live eagle on her head. It flaps its wings, and it may be a hat, but I decided I was going to draw Eagle Luna because she's often seen in her supportive Gryffindor lion head hat thing that she's got going on. And I just wanted to remind everyone that she's from Ravenclaw, because I'm from Ravenclaw and I have an agenda. So basically the eagle I picked is a black eagle because oftentimes Ravenclaw is shown with a black bird, and a lot of you might assume that that's because the house animal is a raven, but it's actually not. The house animal is actually an eagle. As you saw in the clip at the beginning, she is introduced a little bit differently than she is in the books. Hermione calls her Loony Lovegood to her face, which is a bit of a departure from the books where it's not such a confrontational scene. She's almost perfect other than some small coloration details like her lighter hair and her darker eyes, but in general, I really don't have too much to complain about. They committed to a lot of her accessories, which really created the character design that I think many of us had in our head.
Rubius Hagrid, keeper of keys and grounds at Hogwarts.
So last but certainly not least is Rubius Hagrid. Now, Hagrid is one of the most underrated characters in this whole series, and I'll tell you why. First of all, I think Snape really gets a lot of credit for caring about Lily Potter and stuff like that, and a lot of people forget that he was psychologically torturing Harry for a long time just because he looked like James, Snape's old childhood bully. Honestly, I think that that's insane. So I think that naming his child Severus and not giving any mention to Hagrid is insane, because Hagrid was one of the best influences on Harry's life. But anyway, I'll get more into that after we talk about the book description of Hagrid. Hagrid was born to a wizard father and a giant mother, making him a half-giant. He was about twice as tall as an average man, standing at 11 feet 6 inches tall, and 3 times as wide, or 5 times as wide, depending on which book you're reading. He had a long mane of shaggy black hair and a beard that covered most of his face. His hands were as big as dustbin lids, and his feet in their boots were like baby dolphins. He had dark eyes that glinted like black beetles, and often wore an exceptionally large moleskin overcoat with several pockets that held many things, though sometimes that caused him to spend a lot of time searching for what he wanted to find. He also had a pink umbrella in which his broken wand was stored and protected. So the first major difference is scale. Hagrid in the books is considerably larger than Hagrid in the movies. Hagrid in the movies is basically the size of a slightly overgrown regular human man, whereas Hagrid in the books is like literally not even, you can't even get him inside of an average room comfortably. So the goal here is to make sure that his head to body ratio is such that I can make him that big next to all the other characters and it not look completely insane. Another thing I wanted to definitely incorporate was this moleskin overcoat. I looked up moleskin overcoats and they all look rather dapper, which is interesting because in the movie he's always got like animal carcasses hanging off of him, which while I understand that he's not particularly squeamish around dead animals and things like that, I do find it hard to believe that that is a key part of his outfit, considering all he ever thinks or talks about is taking care of creatures. But my pseudo-vegan Hagrid headcanon aside, I do think that in general they did a really good job translating this character from book to movie. I understand why they couldn't go for the scale that's described in the book because it's pretty ridiculous. It would be hard for Harry to even walk next to him, and I don't know how the actor would be able to put that amount of padding and special effects in him, but though I'm sure Warner Brothers could probably figure it out. I do think it's very charming to have a character like Harry, who's described repeatedly as so much smaller and skinnier than he should be, next to a half-giant right off the bat. So if they do ever do some sort of like 2D or 3D animated version of Harry Potter, I would hope that they stick to these scales because it will be very charming, I think. So Hagrid's moleskin overcoat is described as black and looking handmade, so I tried to incorporate both of those things. I am extremely charmed by the idea that Hagrid is sewing his own clothes in his little hut, so that's what I choose to believe is going on. I actually turned his beard and hair a little bit brown, just to offset from the black overcoat, but I think I have to be docked points because it does specifically say a shaggy mane of black hair. So here are all the characters I've done so far next to each other, approximately to scale. I really like how this whole cast is turning out. I don't know if I'm going to do a part 3, but let me know what you want to see out of this series in the comments. I'm definitely going to do Percy Jackson now. I have to read the books and watch the movie because I've done neither, so I'll get started on researching that because you guys resoundingly need a by-the-book episode of Percy Jackson. Honestly, you guys seem kind of traumatized by the film adaptation. I can't even tell you how many comments I got for that one. So anyway, until next time, see you guys later. Big thank you to all of my patrons, including Gaia, Scott Peterson, Christy Stewart, Payne Amel, The Artsy Moose, Elizabeth Alvin, Cal Pompon, Bouncy McFluffluff, Cameo Sparkle,
Huh? What are you
Hanuki,
talking about?
Zigzit, Ollie, Neko-sama, Hope Chilson, Adriana, Trasher. Hey everybody, it's Lavender Town, and today we're going to be talking about the terrifying, dark, and sometimes real origins of Disney's most popular princess movies. And I thought it would make a lot of sense to start with Snow White, as she was the very first Disney princess we ever saw on the silver screen. Now, many people think that the original story of Snow White was in Grimm's fairy tales, but in reality the Grimm's brothers didn't actually write any fairy tales themselves. They mostly collected them from oral tradition and adapted them for print. So what is the origin of the Snow White tale? Well, according to a German historian named Eckhard Sander, in 1533, 16-year-old Margaretha von Waldeck was forced out of her home to Brussels by her stepmother where she fell in love with a prince who would become Philip II of Spain. Already, you might be able to sense that there's some similarities between Snow White and this girl. Unfortunately, that's not where the similarities end. Margaretha died at age 21, likely due to poisoning. She suddenly felt ill, had tremors in her hands that you could see in the handwriting of her last will and testament. So who could have done this? Well, unlike in the Disney movies, it's a pretty big deal to carry on a romance with a prince. It's said that the King of Spain may have dispatched Spanish agents to murder her. And lastly, what of the mining dwarves in Snow White? Well, Margaretha's father owned copper mines, and almost everyone who worked them was either a child or had horrific stunted growth because of their terrible childhood full of labor. Now, I'm going to be basing the direct comparison Snow White to the Grimm's fairy tale version more because I don't have a detailed description of what Margaretha looked like. So all I have to go on is the Grimm's fairy tale, the oldest version I could find. So what I did was I made her significantly younger looking. I tried to mimic Disney's signature style, but I made sure that
As you're probably hear, I came back, like I said.
Yeah, you took too long.
Well, sorry, but there was something I was doing, which is shopping.
Fuck your shopping, dude.
Okay. Anyways, hello to you and to the chat too. What have you been doing anyway?
Still drawing, except my art is getting even more horrendous as the stream goes on.
Hence why you're hiding it and iPadding right now?
She's a 14-year-old. And I also kept her hair relatively long and gave her a band in her hair because that was
I figured.
back in the day. I also put a bodice on her because
Not much.
there is a part in the story where the evil queen brings her a lacy and colorful bodice and then strings it up too tight, so tightly that she almost suffocates before the dwarves find her and rescue her. I also used freshly fallen snow as an eyedropper sample for her skin and ebony as an eyedropper sample for her hair so that her skin would be like freshly fallen snow and her hair would be black like ebony. Lastly, I muted the colors so they looked more possible and natural for the time. Next up is Cinderella, and Cinderella has so many versions it's actually
Chat, was there more
There's
questionable stuff Zeph made?
which was very dark and edgy with the stepsisters cutting off their toes to try to fit
Curious.
into the tiny shoe. There's Cendrillon, a French version that is very similar to the Disney version and that invented the fairy godmother and the pumpkin transformation.
Are you sure that wasn't a yawn?
There's the Vietnamese version Tam Cam, which involves
Zeph, they're accusing him of again.
whose kindness to a fish allows her to go to the ball. And there's also a Chinese version that's very similar to that one as well. But the oldest one...
You sound quiet. I think the sleepness is getting into you.
No, it's
7
because okay.
BC.
There we go.
And
That's better.
it was written about a real woman
It's 'cause of what?
named Rhodopis. Now, this is a
That's
Grecian
because of the
story
mic.
and a Grecian woman, though some say that she was from Thrace. Which
Oh, your
is
microphone?
near
Oh, I
Greece,
can
but
see
not
how it is
exactly
now.
in it. Rhodopis was literally a slave. She wasn't just made to do housework by mean relatives. She actually belonged to someone, like she was a piece of property. And this is
Why are they
about as
saying
low as
dog
you can
ding?
go for an origin. Now, she was a hetaira, or a
What the
hetere,
frick is a
I'm not
dog
actually
ding?
sure how to pronounce this word.
Zeph, what do they mean by that?
She was kind of like an escort. She was kept around at parties to be charming.
Try to explain a moment.
To hang out with creepy Greek guys. And basically, it was her whole life ever since she was a child. Now, the tale goes that while she was bathing, a eagle came down and took one of her sandals and dropped it in the lap of the king of Egypt, who saw it as
I'm just like seeing it. I'm like, what does that mean?
decided that he had to find out whose foot was once in this sandal. So
Chat, what does it mean?
Now, obviously this story is not true. That would be a very long way for an eagle to go from Greece to Egypt, and besides, it's just pretty crazy. But there is actually quite a bit of truth to this.
Are you saying ding dong backwards?
No.
It's supposed to be
Now,
dodging.
Like I said, she was a
So
slave,
long story
so she
short, I
had
have
no
this
rights
like
whatsoever, but when she
Wattpad
traveled
fan
to
fiction
Egypt,
that I did
she
before,
actually
and
did have
I
someone
misspelled
falsely
dodging
with
as
her that
dog
ransomed
ding.
off the cost of her slavery,
That's my
so she
legacy
could
now.
be a free woman. And after that point, she actually became very
Yeah, I know,
wealthy
it's okay.
and was
What?
able to live
Yeah, I'm
as
not
a free
joking.
person,
What?
which is quite a wonderful Cinderella story, I think. So in order to make this more origin-based Cinderella design, I had to make her both
I'm not
Greek
joking,
and
bro.
Egyptian. I had to have her sort of origin and the look of her herself to be very Greek, and then I had to have the princess version of herself look very Egyptian, because in the original Cinderella story, she became an Egyptian queen. I was originally going to design the Egyptian elements of her.
I thought I just repeated it.
Who was a full-on Egyptian female pharaoh, but because in the story she is in the Egyptian royal family by marriage, she would actually be a great royal wife.
That ever since then they've just been repeating it.
Based her adornments around
Okay, I'm still.
very difficult to pronounce names in this episode, but she was a great royal wife of Ramses and also his firstborn daughter, which is yeah, I based the headdress around that. So then I just tried to color her.
Oh my
based on
gosh, that's
what I
hilarious.
assumed she probably would have looked like. I tried to look up images of Herodotus, but she is mostly drawn by and painted by Romans, who typically
That is hilarious. Dog-ting.
that they ever paint, and it's very hard to tell what she might have actually looked like based
Dog-ting.
on the Roman idea of it, because again, she was from well before.
Oh
their
my
time.
goodness. How did you misspell
So
that?
now I wanted to take her in
I was
and
like
again do a full
14.
Disney-style
It was
princess
2018, buddy.
design of her. So Disney does tend to.
Oh, 2018, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I would have known that my English would be at least decent and my spelling would be decent. Apparently not!
So that we can
I hate myself
more
for that.
easily imagine her being animated as a Disney princess. I also didn't want to lose everything about her that's Greek, so I still tried to base the dress type thing she's wearing roughly around Greece. And again, because I didn't want to rely on Roman paintings,
Oh, that's hilarious.
I
Anyways.
tried to use etchings and sculptures that were actually from ancient Greece. I kept this little transparent sort of shawl that she had around her shoulders, because very well-off Egyptian women would show off their wealth and prosperity by having extremely fine linen that would be transparent because they are so fine.
Sorry.
So I kept that element
God,
of
chill,
her
bro.
adornment.
Chill.
I think it's safe to assume that she probably had dark hair.
Yo,
and
chill,
a
bro,
different
chill!
complexion than our version of Cinderella that we're used to. Just
I had to
because
sneeze,
she
my
is
bad.
from Greece, and if she is in Egypt, she's probably
what did
also
you
getting
shop?
a pretty sick tan from all the sun
Huh?
that she would be
What
dealing
did
with.
you went shopping for?
I also noticed
Halloween?
that Grecian women, when they were shown
Things,
beautiful
no.
in Grecian art, typically had a very
Things.
strong brow, not unlike
I already got the Halloween
trends
stuff, my
of
guy.
2017
what are you gonna be
and
doing, though?
2016. So I gave her a nice strong brow for that as well. And in order to make it look more like Disney, I also colorized the line art after I was done with the rest of the
Probably
shapes
a
and
lot.
coloring, because as you can see in this Cinderella reference picture, they tend to do that.
I do know I'm going now. That's
And
why
with
I'm
that,
no.
she is done. She ended up looking really different from the original Cinderella, but I
God,
kind of
move
like
up.
it. It's pretty
Probably good.
It's C14. It's not that hard to say my name correctly, buddy.
That's where the origin of Cinderella came
It's probably gonna be a long day when the Halloween comes in. For me at least.
It's gonna be a long day for me because this is what I'll be just doing, just streaming.
story that I know for sure that she has.
That's what it's like being a streamer, buddy.
Long waving hair.
Yeah.
When she was in her mermaid form, she had 8 oysters clipped to her tail very painfully to show her status, and a wreath of white lilies in her hair that each had a half pearl in
This is
them.
exactly what it's gonna be
We
like.
also know that
I think
she's 15
Cassie
years old
fucking
and
died.
that she
Oh well.
is very pale because they keep referring to her hands being white.
Again.
I don't know how to draw hands either. Stop asking me, please.
Disney version.
never good at these things.
Little Mermaid is a story about a 15-year-old girl mermaid who sees the surface for the first time and decides she wants to be a part of it. So she gives up her ability.
I told you. I told you. The more I draw, the more unhinged the more unhinged this is gonna be. I hate
the land.
I hate myself.
It shows. I can see it right now.
But the main
Bro, I hate
differences
me
are
too.
that the
Okay.
story is just way more messed up, and there is no happy
I don't hate you.
First of all, the sea witch that she approaches demands her
Opposite of hate,
She
actually.
actually demands to cut out
Don't do me.
like physically
When it's true.
remove it. So she doesn't just lose her voice by being a little magic orb like in the movie, but she actually gets her tongue cut out, which is pretty horrific.
I'm not
Then, in
asking,
addition
I'm
to that,
telling.
every
No!
time she steps with her new legs, it's agonizingly painful.
Tell me what?
Every time she sets any weight on her feet, it feels like needles or knives stabbing into her feet. All the while, she's pretending it's not bothering her because she wants the love of the prince so badly. And she knows that if she gains his love, she'll be able to live forever.
Doodle,
and
kill
be
me.
with him forever. But if she doesn't,
No.
she's going to turn into
Fuck
sea
you.
foam and die. So the stakes are very high for this one, and unfortunately, it just does not go her way. He ends up having a misunderstanding about who saved him from drowning. She was the one who actually did, but instead he thinks it's
Okay, the dog dig is
and he decides to marry
Okay,
her
the dog dig
instead,
is actually
after
getting
training
very
her
old.
with
Can we
the
stop
Little
that?
Mermaid
Thank
for
you.
quite a while. And she has an opportunity.
Yeah, it was funny the first time. I was just like,
Like, real talk. It was funny earlier, but now you guys are just over repeating it. Don't
She would have to plunge a knife into the heart of the prince.
Let's stop.
like, look, it's funny to oversaying, but like,
Off the side of the boat, turning to sea foam, and
sometimes there could be limits.
Maybe it
Or
would be better if you don't say too
Time
often,
often,
at the very
because
end,
it's
she
getting
discovers
very
that
old.
in her act of selflessness, she is allowed to become an air nymph, which is basically kind of like a purgatory.
it's funny to you know, joke around it, but it's not when it's that's the only thing you're thinking about, you know.
Like a ghost, and there's even an opportunity that maybe
That's how I was
she might be able
raised.
to come back to life. But as it is, by the end of the story, it's
I'm
pretty
stretching
bittersweet.
again.
It's a pretty rough. It's a
Sorry,
pretty rough
hold on.
tale. I hope your guys' childhoods weren't too.
Take your time, you need that
and
stretch.
that you enjoyed the information and the stories about these crazy dark origins. Let me
I've
know
been
if you have
stretching
any
way
ideas
too
for videos
often.
you want me to
You know what I
feature.
needed?
Oh my god.
Next week.
Yeah.
Big thank you to my crew, including Scott
Forgotten.
Peterson,
Said,
Steve Stewart,
okay,
and
coming back to this
Steve
straw
Stewart,
touches.
Scott,
We hear ya.
Cameo Sparkle,
Shut up.
Zixif, Ollie, Nekosama,
I didn't say that. The chat did.
Not you.
Microdactyl, Okamore,
I know. I'm just saying.
Blep, Sergeant Pendulum, Lena Christine, Baba Agree, Taka, Lovely, Mystic, Enzo Jobert, your voice.
Bye, Galaxy.
I got thing. What are you doing?
Dying.
You trying to peek out something or something? Sounds like you're trying to peek out something or something. My English is great.
Looking for light, only you can light. My name is your mom.
Mom?
News. Anyway. Today's Halloween for me. Yay. I don't know what to do.
It's Halloween. It's Halloween. 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 Halloween.
Wow. I didn't need to see that. Alright.
What was it? You know what? Something tells me that I should know.
Oh missing Halloween 10 years later. Nice. Oh. That's leave me.
What's
No!
that? Oh, that's Hotel.
Fatal, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah.
Stop, you make me bust up. What does that even do this time?
I don't know what I did, bro. I'm just doing anything at this point.
Apparently something. You always do something that, you know, gets the chat entertained. This is Halloween. Halloween.
Now, children's toys have been terrifying to people for a long time, which is why the haunted or possessed Victorian doll is somewhat of a mainstay in the horror movie genre. But today I thought it'd be more fun to do modern kids' toys, and we're starting with Barbie. Now, Barbie has been popular for a long time.
So this is what you've been doing in that show, iPad in the chat while you do your own thing?
Yeah.
Ideal is of each
Alright, kids, have your
Barbie
iPads.
is a fun fashion doll who tells you can do anything, but there's also
It's more like, should probably name that the next title whenever you're streaming again.
Mayhaps.
Do you ever think, what would it take to actually look like her? Would it even be possible? When you say
I mean, wouldn't that the title that would not make sense? It is what you're doing.
To make this monster a representation of everyone's anxieties about Barbie. There's been a lot of complaints towards my Barbie line, saying that
They're just not gonna forget about the straw, aren't they?
that her neck and her waist would not be able to support the size of her head. So that was my main inspiration for this character.
They're so not gonna forget the straw.
And bending under the weight of her own head.
I am. Oh my
extremely emaciated back. And then using her doll.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I want you to find out. I don't want to upset you.
Well, you technically said it already. Or implied what they're talking about, so you're fine.
Falls under fire for these criticisms so much, when there's other dolls that have even more extreme proportions. But I think that's really what it comes down to. Barbie isn't that far off from a regular human being. She's just out of reach, so much so that you might want to actually look like her, but it will never really be possible. She falls into a kind of uncanny valley, a sort of temptation to reach for something that you can never really achieve, at least not without harming yourself.
The way to Steph's heart. Oh my goodness.
Something so disturbing about that face, and I made sure to put in her permanently high-heeled feet, which are kind of weird to look at even on the doll, but especially messed up on this monster.
I'm being bullied. Nothing unusual, I guess.
A Hatchimal. Now, when I discovered this, I thought this was perfect for this challenge because Hatchimals are one of the most disturbing toys I've ever seen. I looked up a commercial to see how they actually work, and I was treated to this strange and sort of off-putting commercial about how to make your Hatchimal hatch and what to do if it's not responding to you, and I don't know why. I mean, there's really nothing scary about it, but when I watch it with the lady's voiceover and just seeing these disembodied hands keep reaching in and out of the frame, lifting up the egg, rubbing it, and listening for different weird sounds to come out of the egg, I found it really creepy. And then when the Hatchimal actually poked from the inside out, I was super freaked out. I'm sure if I was a kid, I would find it actually really cool because it's sort of like the natural.
Oh, not again!
I mean, I was really into animals, but
Bruh.
at this point, especially when I'm looking for something.
I did not do anything! Leave me alone!
This video. So I decided
Yes,
to
she
make
did.
a disturbing, messed up Hatchimal. Basically, it just didn't come out how you wanted it to, and there's an inherent mystery with these creatures. You never know what you're gonna get. You buy them as an egg and you don't know what's inside.
Yes, she did, chat. Trust.
This would be perfect to have a sort of messed up radiated monster to come out of. I tried to keep with the rainbow aesthetic that comes with
I know what you did.
So it has
Not
these
do
bright
anything,
colors,
bitch.
but if anything, that just makes it more disturbing.
I know what you did.
It was partially inspired by Annihilation, which was a really great movie I watched the other day. I thought it was really interesting. I had never seen such a scary movie be so colorful, so that was really my inspiration with this one. Next up is kind of a throwback toy, so I'm not surprised if a lot of you don't even know about it, but this is called an aqua pet.
What are you
Now,
doing right now?
a lot of people only remember it because it has kind of a weird shape, and a lot of people make fun of that. But I always thought that these are actually kind of creepy rather than
Other than gaming,
There's
nothing
something
much
about
really.
the fact that there's just a little bubble of air inside that makes me feel like it's not quite.
That's
an
why I said I'm
aquarium.
gaming.
I don't know. There's something about.
Why
it
are
that
you
makes me feel like the
gaming?
aqua pet was like drowning in there, especially.
Oh,
because
Mama
the
Rival
design
Gaming.
doesn't particularly look aquatic, so they always kind of freak me out. These are basically just a cheap knockoff of like
Yeah.
a Tamagotchi with sort of an aquatic aquarium feel as its like distinguishing trait. But yeah, I never had one of these, but I just know that you poke different buttons to like feed it, and it would make sounds and light up. But yeah, I just thought I would have this aqua pet like trying to stay at the top of the little tube to get air because it's actually not aquatic and it wants to get out. And yeah, this is one of those things that turned out so dark I feel kind of bad for even drawing it. Like, I feel sort of horrible. I actually did a little sketch after the camera was shut off where I drew him outside of it, like safe and sound, because I felt so guilty for creating this character that was like perpetually drowning. So now at least he has a happy ending. Next up is the Lava Bootsie, and I almost didn't use this doll because they're already so scary. I don't even know what was the idea here, but basically they're these terrifying voodoo-looking dolls, and it basically just drew itself. Like, these are already so scary looking. You have the button eyes from Coraline, and they just generally look like scary, horrible voodoo dolls. So what I did to make her scarier is I took the whole voodoo thing to the next level, and I had the pin sticking through her. I heard that voodoo dolls
Other than that,
in their
again, I'm
actual
doing
traditional use are,
nothing.
like, not inherently violent and scary, so this is based on the like Western idea of what a voodoo doll
I just got
is.
done finishing the Halloween
The
thing.
actual usage of one. Yeah. And then basically I just like tore her up and made her look as
I don't know if you've seen it yet. You probably haven't.
I wanted to fill her up with a stuffing that would look spookier, so she has like a pink stuffing inside of her so that it would look a little bit grosser, like, I don't know, guts or something. At this
But
point,
these
I'm
stupid
just
jokes are keeping me
trying to,
awake. Glad to hear it.
make everything look a bit scarier, but when it comes to this doll, again, I feel like all the work was done for me. Like, Lava
You do it for
Bootsie
as
is already
much as
so
you want, tell.
scary. Every time I see one of these in Goodwill, there's always like 2 or 3. I'm
You know,
like,
the sleepiness gets you.
I'm just creeped out. Like, I don't understand who thought these were
Can you,
cute.
like,
I mean, I kind of
entertain
love
the
them
stream
because I
for
love
a few
creepy
minutes?
things, but like anyone who doesn't think they're creepy is crazy.
Well,
So
are you
this was actually the
good at
greatest
it somewhere?
challenge for me because it was already sort of creepy. Like, I didn't know how much to change. Basically, all I did was tear up her her sort of stuffing and stuff so that it would look more damaged and scary, and I made the thread more prominent because thread isn't a big part of the Lala Bootsie doll, and I wanted it to be a bigger part. Last up is Baby Alive, and of course I'm gonna be doing Baby and Dead or something like that. But Baby Alive
And
is
she gone
actually
now?
spooky, like for real. When I see these in toy stores and stuff, I'm really creeped out.
I guess it
Something about
is.
their big open mouths that
Yep,
just, like,
she is gone.
I don't know. It's really weird, and like I'm already kind of afraid of babies, to be honest. Like
I didn't think she meant now, but
they kind of spook
she's
me
gone.
out, and especially when like a baby's crying in a horror movie, like I get real anxious.
All right,
like,
chat.
I just
Well,
feel really bad. So
guess I'm here
baby
stealing the
dolls are
stream again until
very
she gets
creepy
back.
for me. There's something about these like sort of semi-realistic faces that are also like sort of, they always have like weird girly
Don't know
Barbie eyes
what
on
else
them,
to
but then
say
the rest
here,
of
because I'm
the
not really
face
much in
models
a
like a regular
streaming
baby. I don't know, it just
mood.
puts right into the uncanny valley for me. So I'm not even sure if I made her any scarier than she already is to me. But basically, I just accentuated that big open weird mouth they have. And
Say
then
something
I
funny,
made
Doodle.
their
Something funny.
undead version. This one was
I
a
said
little
it.
bit cutesier, or
There
at
you
least it was
go. That's
supposed to
the
be,
something funny.
since the other designs were so gross and creepy. But I think I accidentally made this one really creepy again. I basically just gave her a really undead
Dropped it.
palette.
My lord.
And I tried to make her skin look really spooky.
You're
and
never gonna
weird.
forget this, are you, chat?
Yeah, she turned out really scary too. That giant mouth is just super messed up, and then her sharp little baby teeth
Is
are really
this what
disturbing.
Seth's been dealing with?
And I
Dang.
tried to make the like weird difference between her semi-realistic face and her eyes and her tiny body present as well, because that's a big part of what's
Low-key
big
kind of
part
makes me
of
feel bad for her, even though you guys are not doing it intentionally to make her upset, but like... Although she doesn't... I know she's not like that upset, but like...
And what was the one that
I
turned
don't know.
out the cutest and the least creepy? And do you have any toys that used to scare you when you were
Still
a
can
kid?
feel bad regardless.
It's August, so I'm already getting excited about Halloween.
It's part of the
Basically,
Seth's legacy now. I mean,
decided it's time to start selling Halloween ornaments.
from what I'm
and
hearing
candles
now, I
and
guess it
things.
is.
So expect a lot more creepy videos coming out of me for the next couple of months. Stay safe out there, guys. Big thank you to my patrons, including Scott Peterson, Christy Stewart, Ian Hamill, The Artsy Moose, Elizabeth Alvin, Calpo Pone, Cameo Sparkle, Henry
Alright,
Keith,
well, I guess another
Alden,
reminder
Ultra
here, in
Soma,
case
Hope
if
Chilson, Adriana,
somebody joined.
Paso Maniac, Micah Dactyl,
Zeph is
Amore,
currently
Matthew
AFK
Smith,
right
Bless,
now. I don't
Sergeant
know
Angel,
where the
Linda
frick she
15,
went.
Baba Green,
And I'm
Vodka,
sitting here,
Buffy,
you know,
Mystic, Enzo
taking
Gilbert,
over
Forrest Heath,
this
JJ
stream until
Smith,
she gets
Liblabla,
back.
and Addy Visual.
Real something, isn't it? And yeah, that is true. She did say to bully, so yeah. And y'all are doing your task very well, as she requested, so. She kind of brought this on her own. Yeah, you go do that. You go do that. Exactly, it's a duo show. Let's go, man. Let us go. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. The show here, folks. So can you do this up when when she gets back? Well, chat, can you give me some maybe ideas of what to do before she gets back? So I'll do it. So kind of give me ideas right now. I would come up with it myself, but I'm not in the right IQ for it right now. Probably do the straw thing here, but I don't think that's overused. Probably. Maybe the holes one. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Wait, hold on. What if I did, just... What if I asked, like, this question of... how many holes like are in the straw, and I'm gonna be like a mix of you know, there's one hole, or there's two holes, and I'm curious how she's gonna react to that. You know what I'm saying, chat? I feel like that probably could work out. Unless y'all have any ideas what I should do. I feel like that's probably the best idea right here. And now you gain a good view of this, another Cuphead drawing here. Which ever since the first one he like made. Yeah, did you hear me? Like it does sound good. As I was saying, don't say anything right now, wait till she gets back. You can give you the straw. Oh yeah, like or what if you get those like straws? You all know those spitballs with those straws? It could be like any of those. I thought that would be something. I was watching videos where Lunar and Boo crashing out. Boo's name is two U's, not O's, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, that video's peak. Zeph absolutely loves it. I know it. She won't stop listening to it. I think it's the fact of my stupidity that made Boo and Lunar crash out. Which, it was unintentional, but it happened. Oh, and I want y'all to go along with it. I go along saying that she's wrong or something like that. That'd be hilarious. At least I think that would be very hilarious for that. It's not PG at all. I wonder why it's not PG. I really wonder why it's not PG. Well, again, as a quick reminder, Zeph is currently AFK right now, and I'm sitting here stealing the stream until she gets back. Time coded future. Oh my word. Because error crashed her stream again. You know, error does that apparently. That's what happened. the best gamer. I wish she would like show what I was doing. That way I'd be. I wish she would like show on her screen what I was doing right now, because I'm gaming like in the background, but y'all can't see it, and I can't make, you know, the stream, you know, show my thing. So I literally the only sounds you can hear are the freaking sticks and the control. So I really just I would say what's going on, but like I don't want to make like confusing or something. Can we get him more often? Be best streamer? Probably. I'm trying to be as active much. Your voice has been. Why do people have a thing for my voice, dude? That's just me. The reason I sound like that right now because I'm a little tired. But hey, don't you try to flirt with me. I swear to God, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright though. Exactly. It's a dual stream now. I'm still in this entire stream. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. No one can stop me. Except her when she gets back. California girls. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. I hear these goobers singing a lot. And I'll try to remember the lyrics, but I just don't. I try to do my attempt right now, but I just completely bamboozled it. I soiled the name. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Well, I'm trying not to. Again, I wish I could show what's going on right now. But you can't, so that's unfortunate. Something random. Who do you think will win? The Joker or Jeff the Killer? It's something random that I would thought of. The Marvel Rivals. The Marvel Rival gaming I'm doing. That's just something random. Who will win, the Joker or the Jeff the Killer? Because both of them are like very psychopathic. Ow! The misery. I say that both of them. Why Joker and Jeff the Killer be in the battle, because they're both very psychopathic and insane. Just depends. It also depends on who can counter the other. It's like the battle between Jason and Michael Myers. You know what I'm saying? I think it would be interesting, at least. What's your opinion on the cup kissers? One of those. I don't know what my opinions are on them, dog. All I just know is that Zeph was involved with it, and now it's her legacy. I don't know what to think of it, dog. Don't ask me. Don't ask me what to think of something if I don't know what I should think of it. I don't mean in a rude way, but like, brother, what do I say about, what do I say to that? That's what I'm saying. What do I say to that? Can someone tell me why? Make an opinion? I don't know what to say. Good for Seth, I guess? I don't know. All I'm gonna say is, okay, I could say that I don't mind it. There. There, that's what I can say. I don't mind it. There we go. Exactly, there you go. I don't have that much to say, therefore I don't mind it. I hope you're doing fine here. I also hope that everyone's doing A-okay right now. A-okay, yes sir. A-okay. That includes all y'all. I hope y'all are doing okay and well. That's what y'all deserve. To be A-okay. Anything to make you smile, bro. Anything to make y'all smile, bro. That's nice. I hope that goes well. That's good for you. I hope you are doing well. Most chill. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get why, you know, my friends here, you know, say that, you know, freaking, and the one that crashed out the most and gets irritated, but that's not all what I am. I am very chill too. They just refuse to believe it. That's one thing that bothers me is that, oh, he crashes out a lot, oh, he's angry a lot. That's not what I am. Like, it generally bothers me when they only just introduce me, say, oh yeah, he's the angry one, haha. Like, freaking no, bro. It's not how I am. Sure, I crash out a lot. Sure, I'm not denying that at all. But I'm just saying that's not only, you know, what I'm. I don't know. It just bothers me. I'm very chill. Okay. I don't know. Zeph or Sans does that. $12 hours, jeez. Oh. I think I hear something, chat. I think she's coming back. I could be wrong, though. I could be tripping. She says she would not stream for 17 hours. I think she lied. Well, I mean... if Zeph actually does do that, that won't surprise me too, honestly. She'd still have to play Cult of Lamb. Oh, the misery. Zeph, why haven't you given them a show, man? Where's the Cult of Lamb show? Where's the Cult of... I really should play Cult of Lamb, dude. Like, I've been wanting to play the Cult of Lamb, I just haven't got a chance to do so. Like, ever since I freaking saw Doge and, you know, freaking Lunar played it, I'm like, okay, I'm curious now. But I really got a chance, and the freaking DLC's coming out, like, freaking, I'm missing so much, dude. There's also this Hollow Knight, too, that I've been thinking I should get into, because the, what was the freaking, newest one again? The one that's been really popular? The newest, like, you know, Hollow Knight, game that's out, but it has, like, a different name. What's it called again? Freaking forgot. I forgot, chat, my bad. I completely forgot about it. Silk Song, that's what it's called. That's what it's called, Silk Song. Why am I convinced that Silk Song might win Game of the Year? Or is that just me? So we're gonna be in November, and the Game Awards are like in December. Why do I have a feeling that Silk Song is gonna be Game of the Year this year? Because it's doing really freaking good. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Zepster went AFK. So now I'm stealing this stream here. This is the dual stream now. Hijacking your channel, stop me. Haha, anyways. Am I the only one that's probably gonna think that Silk Song might win Game of the Year? Is that how good it's been doing? Or best indie game of the year, at least? I think it's either win both of these titles, indie game and best game of the year. That's what I think, at least. I'll probably get either of these titles. Oh yeah, Z is coming back to hear that. Z is like so coming back to hear that. Oh. And now there's a black screen and the screen is turning? Seth. My guy. Come back. Now they got a black screen. Now they got a black screen, Seth. Come back. There's nothing for them to see. What the frick? Oh. Oh, my bad. My bad. That was a voice chat. Guys, what? Yeah, now there's like 5 sands invading her PC right now. What did she do? Or what happened to the thing? Because now it's a black screen. This is what we gotta see until she gets back? What's she's doing anyway? I'm concerned. There's no music or anything? I'm being so for real, like, I don't know what my guy is doing at this point. If now we're just gonna see a black screen. I don't know why he's saying Z instead of Zeph, I'll forgive that. I don't know if Zeph will, but... Like... Did she win to freaking Mickey D's? What is she doing? Is she trying to figure out how many holes there are in the straw? Oh, I can't wait to ask her that. I call Zeta most of the time. Oh, okay. I call Zed Z most of the time. Exactly, she left you all here to rot. Probably went to Mickey D's or something. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here stealing the entire stream process. She even give her spot to dream or anything. Jesus. Yeah, Zephyr gets back here quick before the sands multiplies too much to the point where there's just sands of everywhere all over Zeph's PC. Although I think Zeph will really love that a lot. Knowing Zeph.
Let me have children.
Oh. Hello? 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 Chat, I'm not going crazy, right? Y'all hear that too? I know I did. Sound like a door creak or something. Can't be the only one that heard that too, right? There it is again! Yes, sir. She's really taking her time. Okay, I'm definitely not tripping that time. Zeph, get your silly goober self in back here. I know that's you that time. Oh my lord. Chat, you can't tell me that was for real her, or was it something else? Because now I'm so confused. I'm very for real confused now. Child yelling or something? You know what, now I just said that, that could be a possibility. Very well, could be a possibility. Yeah, at this point, the sentences are all over the PC. So what do you think? What do you think will be a wake-up call for her to get back? Because now we're just getting a black screen, and sentences everywhere. I mean, like, at this point, what is their wake-up call for? What would get her attention? What would be something that would get her attention at this point? Because now I'm curious. Oh yeah, that'll get her attention. You know what? Hold on, chat. You might want to turn down your volumes, but I got you. Just a heads up. But I got you. Hold on, I got you. Just a little heads up, chat. I got you. Just a heads up. Heads up for the volumes, bro. Just a little volume warning right there. Like, literally just turn that crap down.
Right now, and then doing the stuff that you don't want to do mini sets right now, and the many sets are being captured on that stuff. We gotta hurry back before things will happen to the mini sets. Hey! Hey!
Wow. Not her attention still? Well, it got the whoever's in the background screamed. Really? I turned my microphone up to 100. Get up now. There's 9 sands. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's what's happening. There's 9 sands right now, Seth. And you're not doing anything! Is that better? I know I saw it, god dang it. Exactly, there you go. exactly. It's been like a period long of time. Like, what is my guy doing at this point? It's been a long time.
Hurry back! Hurry back!
Ah. Jesus. Because for real right now, there's just... Wait, hold on. Hold on. That just... The amount of stances they're on the PC right now, do you think... How many stances will it take before Steph's PC crash? You know what? Let's experiment here. How many stances will it take for Steph's PC to crash? Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know how long it's been. It's been like... It's been like 47 something minutes. Chad, she still hasn't come back. Like, Jesus, what are you doing? 200? Probably it'd probably be 200 cents just for it to crash the PC, probably. I don't know what to think at this point. Yeah, right now there's 10 seances right now, so that's something we can see outside of the black screen. That's some bit of something we can see now. Exactly, she left for the Mickey D's again. She didn't even put her back up like Dream Stance. I keep hearing things in her background. I can't tell if it's her or if it's a kid or something. I don't know what to think of it at this point. Chat, I'll be for real, I don't know what to think at this point. Just left for like... Now it's like 58 something minutes now. And my guy is still not back. Is this the duel steals the entire Zeph Fnatic 14 stream episode? Because that's what it's like right now. If I'm for real, chat, that's like... That's probably what it's gonna be like for now. Or right now, at least. Dual steals the spotlight. Exactly, like, at this point, like, you know, I might as well just, like, take over the entire stream process until, like, she gets back, but I don't have the power to do that. I can't just, like, go up to, like, freaking, PC to, take over the stream stuff. You know, that'll be something that, you know... No, I just came back and see it's not here yet. Yeah. What the frick? For real though, what is going on in the background right now? I'm very concerned right now. Wait a minute, how many stands there are? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 stands, so I think 10 stands are the max limit. Otherwise there'll be more by then, so I think 10 is the max limit. How does that work, by the way? What extent is that to make characters go up to your PC like that? Is it like an app or something I don't know about? I'm concerned. I want to try that. Zeph had a lot more sands in her PC. Yeah, probably. That doesn't surprise me though, if I'm being honest.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, hello Zeph. You finally came back. The viewers were concerned about you.
Oh god. Oh, everyone went to bed. Oh shit. Alright,
Huh?
raise your hand, whoever's still here, I guess.
Did you just woke up? Because it kind of sounds like it.
Oh yeah, I lied. I took a nap.
Oh, that's why you're gone for so long, my guy. Okay, fair enough.
I don't think I was even gone.
Yeah,
for
I was
that
literally
much.
like, you know, stealing this entire like stream process, but now it's gonna be back to you since you're back now.
We need to get Lunar at some point.
What?
Your mom.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that.
Hey everybody, it's Lavender Town, and today I'm going to be taking some of the most popular modern toys and turning them into horrifying monsters. Some of which are cute, some of which are weird, and some of which are properly scary on their own. But before I get to the monster making, I wanted to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of today's video, Skillshare. You know what makes life a lot less scary? Feeling competent and like you know what you're doing. So if there's any skills that you guys want to learn, I highly recommend.
And there goes the Sansons now. They're all gone, just out of there.
Videos. I've been watching this class on how to make animated YouTube videos because it's something I'm interested in lately. Skillshare is an online learning community for creators with more than 25,000 classes in design, business, art, and more. Premium membership gives you unlimited access to those classes, and it's less than $10 a month. Join more than 7 million creators learning with Skillshare right now, and the first 500 of my subscribers to use the link in the description will get a 2-month free trial. Thank you so much to Skillshare for supporting the channel. Okay, so this first toy is actually the inspiration for the entire video, and the reason that I revisited this idea. Some of you guys may have noticed that I've actually done a Toys Turned Terrifying video before. Good luck saying that one 5 times fast. But that time I used pretty standard and classic toys, especially Barbie, for example. Whereas in this video, this was actually inspired by a toy that honestly is so creepy and unsettling by itself. I actually had a challenge making it worse. This is called a neonate. Just look at this thing. So obviously baby dolls aren't weird for kids to want to play with, and it's really not strange at all, especially because a lot of kids have baby siblings. It's like just part of their life, nothing weird about that. But the weird thing about this one is that it's supposed to be like a baby that's not yet born. It still has an umbilical cord kind of attached, and it's like in this plastic womb, which makes it so medical and disturbing. And then the fact that they have like these big anime eyes and pastel colors and a pacifier inside, everything about it is like really uncanny and bizarre, and I just don't know what the idea is. Also, could you check out this description on the official brand website
Zeph, you're going to continue your drawing process now?
About it? Is there anything worse than this? Warning, Navari is a compulsive dancer. Includes 1 gnarly baby, 1 umbilical cord, 1 diaper, may include 1 poo.
Do you know what I got for my shopping?
Tube, 1 birth certificate, 1 neonate baby picture, 1 nursery card, and 1 vaccination form.
Decided the idea to get
1 tooth
a new chair
hook to remove tooth.
What?
So yeah, basically I wanted to put this one in front because I feel like I was barely able to make it look any scarier than it already was. There's something so off-putting about the original product that my little.
I'm gonna be real with you. I do not like my old show anymore.
Aware of you in the room is really not that bad compared to what was actually on the product description of the page and everything about this baby.
Meh, every upgrade happens.
This is actually my least favorite redesign in the whole batch because, like I said, I don't actually think I made it scarier. In some ways, I would rather spend time with this baby. Like, I hate to say it, Demon Baby, but you actually have a more calming presence than the neonate baby.
It's like
itself.
You know those
But at least she's looking
those light up chair ones.
I mean, she looks like some Invader Zim looking.
It's like those.
With gray pigtails. I was trying to emulate the weird little floofs of hair that they
just
have
bought
on
it and
little babies and trying to make it look a little bit more.
I think I'm having it built for
like
tomorrow.
I said, a literal demon baby is less scary than this original toy, so I feel
I'll
like
probably share what it looks like in the community post. Maybe I don't know.
Next up is the LOL surprise doll Under Wraps, and at first this doll doesn't really look scary at all. and it doesn't really have a place here. But I
Keep
will
it
say
stuffy.
that the under wraps
I don't know,
specifically
bro.
type of LOL doll really caught my attention for a few reasons. Now, the neonate baby really creeped me out because
You don't know.
it was
I don't know.
magical
We
and
all don't know.
strange and uncanny, and also I'm very creeped out by like pregnancy and birth and all the finer details of that. So that's kind of why that one worked for me. Now this one works for me because I personally am very prone to claustrophobia, and the LOL surprise dolls under wraps are not only encased in this weird sort of pill-shaped prison, but they're also completely encased in a skin-tight layer of plastic so that you can't see what the doll looks like until you take the head and body part. It's basically like a whole cast of plastic over top of them.
Just
And
like, you know,
weirdly
thinking
enough,
that,
the
you know,
eyes specifically are like sort of cut out, so it looks like some plastic over both of their eyes. Something about this really unsettled me. So my whole strategy with this one was just
This Halloween's gonna be a
sort of
long day
cute,
for me.
feminine outfit, a little creepy, a little Victorian vibes. I wanted to take the girly dresses and stuff.
I'm talking like traveling,
Dolls are
or
often shown in, and just make it
I mean,
a little creepier.
you really
by bringing
call
more of
it
a,
traveling, or
Victorian
I mean,
dolly look.
kind of. I'm
And
just
then
walking
I
around
kept
while
on this plastic head that is separate from the body cast
my nephew's
thing
going on
that
trick
they're
or treating, so
completely encased in, and I think it turned her into a pretty convincing horror movie character. I wanted to make it look sort of uncomfortable for her, like it's something that would be difficult.
and it's gonna be
to breathe in,
barbecues.
so that's
I'm like
kind of
just.
uncomfortable, but
Well,
she also kind of looks like a masked killer. It's like she's straight out of the Purge or something. So I feel like it kind of works on both levels. Like, is she the victim? Is she the threat? Like, I don't really know. It's kind of up to your imagination or whatever story I could cook up for her. But I feel like the character design works on that level at least. Honestly, yeah, these blank faces, I'm not crazy about them. It's pretty creepy.
You're out of the
I
energy. Are you,
understand
Zeph?
the whole concept, but like, I gotta feel like there's a better way to hide their identity than having
You still have the energy on you?
sort of cast over top
Hi,
of them.
DK.
To
I want to keep
obscure
the
which
stream
ones you're
going, that's the
getting.
thing.
It's just really strange. So I guess they do have to be more inventive to stop people from trying to figure out what doll is in there, because you know how collectors get. They're always the ones who tear open these like blind grab
Little buddies on
situations. I always got really annoyed
Zeph's
about that,
PC
'cause I
on
like
Cine.
buying those things. I like being surprised. And,
Oh, okay, okay.
at
I'll try
our
that.
local store,
Thank you.
people would always like rip into them to see what's in there
Little-
before buying them, and then they just leave the rest
Little-
exposed. So with this design in the end, I ended up liking
God dang
it
it.
quite a bit.
Little-
It does look pretty different from the LOL surprise doll itself, but I feel like because the whole concept of the horror here comes from the actual styling of the toy, I felt like it was pretty successful, and I was relatively happy with it in the end. Last but certainly not least is the extremely
Where
cute
is it?
Alphy. Now this is a pretty simple idea, and it makes sense why it would be popular. It's just the cutest parts of a cat, arguably, which is their fuzzy face and ears, and then their fuzzy tail, and then they just cut out anything that they felt they didn't need. So you end up with this basically like pom-pom shaped animal with a tail on the end. I also suspect these are a lot easier to manufacture when there's no limbs that you have to attach. But when you really think about it, this is quite a creepy design. I mean, it kind of reminds me of like what
Oh,
happens
that.
if,
Yeah, I've seen this.
Animal selective breeding gets too out of control. Like,
Let me give it a test
A lot of
then.
animals, like the smush face kitties and pugs and stuff, they're bred in a way to be as cute as possible to humans, but then they end up having really awful problems with their health. Because we've sort of selfishly made them as cute as possible. So that's kind of the angle I wanted to go for the horror here, because the original product is actually very
Oh,
cute.
yeah, I
It
see what
just
you mean
looks
now.
very sweet, and I actually had a lot of trouble making it look scary. But my end idea for this was like, this is a cat whose soul is sort of this intact cat, and you can see it in the shadow on the ground, but something has happened to take its body from it, and thus all of its ability to independently move, and just basically made it into this sort of sad wandering soul. It's kind of like a ghost, I guess. It has sort of a surreal look to it. Originally I was going to have it just be the head and the tail, and then you'd only see the rest of the body in the shadow, and then I did decide at the end to connect the tail to the
Oh,
head,
okay, there he is.
because I thought that made it look even more bizarre and
Well,
creepy.
how do I change it?
I had the hardest time with this one. Actually like deciding on what I wanted to do. I already felt sort of dissatisfied with my
Get
first
out.
drawing for the video, so I was not going to let this one turn out in a way that I didn't like. This strange cat tail ghost thing, a sort of cat snake situation that I made is actually pretty
Oh wait, this is easy.
I kind of like how it turned out, and this is one of those cases where like I was having such a miserable time with it, and I kept throwing out all my sketches and my concepts, and I ended up landing on something that
Thanks,
well,
chat.
it's not like horror scary in the way that like it'll keep you up at night or anything.
Hey.
It is unsettling in a sense that might sort of stick with you, and sometimes that kind of horror is good too. This is actually a tip for anyone who likes to do horror and scary stuff. Remember that there's a whole rainbow of different types of scary or horror feelings, and sometimes you just want to go for a low-key, surrealistic, spooky, rather than, blood, guts, and agony all the time. If not to diversify your stories, maybe just for your mental health. So I patched on a bunch of colors onto the gray and then just sort of smoothed them out and overlaid them so that it had a sort of nod to the rainbowy colors of the original toy, and then I was done. So that does it for this Creepify video. Was I able to scare you? Fun fact, I was actually spooking myself so much during this video that when someone popped in to check on me in my room, I literally screamed. So if the drawings don't scare you, well, at least they scared one person, me. Thank you so much for watching till the end. Check out Skillshare in the description below, and I will see you in the next
remember
video.
how to
Big thank you to
control
all
this
of my
thing. I'm getting
patrons,
used to
including
it, so.
Bella Story, Kelpompong, Cassitarius, Clockwork Construct, Dionysus, Hagarillis, Dr. Casket, Elizabeth Alvin, Hope Chilson, Imagine Creation, JJJ, Joseph Copel, Carla Tapia,
Okay, that was nice.
Liblibla, Megan Claire, Midnight Doodles, Micah Dactyl, Okamore, Ollie, Rome Espinoza, Rosie Warlock, Sergeant Pendulum, The Artsy Moose, Your Boy ST, and Zoe Stardust.
Can you have custom characters in our set? Wait.
Not really.
Does Zeph disappear again?
Not really. You can only do that when it's like followers. I think. I don't know. What are you talking about? Are you gay?
Oh, I thought you disappeared again. Like, where'd you go?
Your mom.
Okay, buddy.
Listen, I think we can get away with sleeping in chat, guys.
Have you ever heard of Yandere Simulator? Way back in 2014,
What are you
there
talking
was
about?
an unknown game developer known as Yandere Dev or Yandere proposed a video game concept in the 4chan image forums. In this game, you would play a Japanese high school yandere, a
What
Japanese
are you,
with
like,
someone in love and
talking or
engage
doing
in
at this
violence
point?
and murder to be with the person they love. And as this yandere girl named Yandere-chan, you would stalk the boy you love, your senpai, while stealthily murdering 10 romantic rivals at your high school who also want his attention. The game concept was a little dark, but as a unique spin on the standard anime dating game, the users found the idea really interesting, and the next day, Yandev began working to make his idea into a reality, Yandere Simulator. By mid-2015, Yandev is making steady progress, releasing free alpha demos so anyone can play the game as it's being developed. Well-known gamer channels like Markiplier and PewDiePie play the demo on their channels, bringing in massive popularity to the still early but promising project. Yandev set up a Patreon to support the project, which was soon bringing in over $5,000 a month, and dozens of talented artists and creators would begin volunteering to assist in Yandere Simulator's development. And as the game's attention grew, a fiercely dedicated fan community formed around it. By 2016, updates seemed to be happening quickly, with the first of the 10 promised rivals who had to kill, Osana, coming soon. It legitimately felt like Yandere Simulator and Yandev were ready to take the gaming world by storm. But that didn't happen. It's currently 2021, and despite almost 8 years in development and over $200,000 in donations from fans, Yandere Simulator isn't even really close to being finished. That's not to say no other work was being done, of course, and there's lots of things that have been added to the game, but 8 years is a very long time to be making a game and not be wrapping things up at the very least. These delays have led to some frustration from fans, but slow development of an indie game being made by one
You good, bro?
person
Cause
isn't really
like, what are you
such a big deal,
doing?
as long as the developer can maintain a positive relationship with the public, but that hasn't happened either. Yandev has gone from the next gaming icon to one of the most polarizing figures in the online world, gaining a severely negative reputation for his interactions
Small
with
break
fans and
again.
critics. If you'd like to learn more about Yandev's drama history, you'll find links in the description to several of the most popular expose videos on him. And let's also be fair, Yandev has spoken about this drama, saying that the game's development, in his opinion, is slowed due to the unfair and toxic harassment he receives, and that while he has said and done some unpleasant things in the past, you shouldn't let those few examples of bad judgment define him. But for the purposes of this video, it's only important that you understand the necessary context. That 1, Yandev is objectively a very polarized figure, 2, Yandere Simulator is taking a very long time to get out, and that 3, there is a very sizable and dedicated fan base for this game concept that really just wants to play a finished version of the game in some form. Quite a few of those fans started to think that the only way they're going to get the Yan Sim game they wanted, fast, finished, and free of drama, is if they made it themselves. Is if they made their own Yandere Simulators. Unfortunately, what those ambitious fans didn't know is that none of them would succeed. Hi, I'm Paper Will, and welcome to the Curse of Yandere Simulator inspired games. In the last 8 years, there have been a minimum of 55 separate attempts to develop a new Yansim game, and of those 55 projects, at least 38 are dead, 13 of them have unknown statuses or are still under development, 6 have been, in air quotes here, released,